stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain see no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out. Happy Memorial Day to all of my fellow American sim pilots. Paul, welcome aboard. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Jenko, good to see you. Harry Quillen, welcome. High Tech Hub, good to see you. XLT, welcome back. Starcept, good to see you. Alex, welcome. Goodman, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you, my friend. Captain 777, welcome. AntoniBaldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. Gamer Matthias, welcome. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you, my friend. Nismo, welcome back. Captain Germany, good to see you. Jesse, welcome. Mohammed, welcome back. Jake, good to see you. Flamingo Flies, welcome. Chanky, good to see you. Diamond Mike, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Mana, welcome back. Hope you're well. Chef Aviation, welcome. Cubing, good to see you, my friend. RB26, good to see you. Airbus 330 Rolls Royce, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Captain Delta Dog is here. Welcome. Sebastian, good to see you. Badam, good to see you. Nicholas, welcome back. Good to see you as well. Good afternoon to everybody who is hanging out in either chat, the vertical stream or the regular stream. Welcome aboard, my friends. Back in the beautiful bird we are, and we're in the beautiful Delta 100 years livery. Thank you for the suggestion yesterday. Somebody, I can't remember who it is, but somebody suggested that we use this livery for today's flight, so great livery. Jody Doc, celebrating 33 months. Thank you very much, Jody. I appreciate you. 33 months. 3 months away from your 3-year badge. Absolutely awesome. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was going to spawn a next gate next to you. Going to skip a gate so our wings don't touch. It's okay. It's VATSIM. I feel like we're used to it at this point. 100 knot tailwind around 34,000 feet. Hope you filed for high. We did 41,000 feet is where we're going up to today. So yes, we did file a high cruise altitude, so it should be fun. We're sitting cold and dark. I wanted to do like a cold and dark today. The aircraft is not ready. Henry did not do anything to the aircraft to get everything ready to go. Looks like we have MSP Tower online, and I just got a PDC, so that's great news. Looks like we'll have some ETC here out of Minneapolis. So welcome aboard, everybody. Sun Class Ops in the Phoenix 321 watching the Cap. Perfect Monday evening. Hey, there you go, Firestorm. Very cool, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Used to be worse than this God Forsaken Network. Oh, yeah. Used to be a lot worse, that's for damn sure. Just departed FSO. It's pink skies right now, so beautiful. Nice, early morning. Henry's a U.S. federal employee. He has today off. Correct. He does. He's a lucky boy. He's got the day off. Caleb, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Monday, man. Happy Memorial Day to all my Americano friends. All right, we ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. As mentioned, we are sitting completely in a cold and dark state. So first thing is first, we're going to go to the overhead. We're going to get our external power to the on position. I'll make sure that our sim sounds are turned up so we can hear everything. We'll go battery 1 emergency, battery 2 emergency, and battery 2 can all come up online. You'll see the aircraft come to life. You also audibly hear the aircraft come to life as well. We'll get our crew supply on. We'll get our Captain Purrs on. Good. Our nav lights are already on, so that's good. We'll go APU master start switch. We'll go no smoking to the auto positions, no mobile to the auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. We'll spend some time upstairs now. We'll get our adheres left side, center, and right side all set to the nav position. Should see on bat, which is good. That's what we want to see. On my 3-leg of World Tour St. Martin to Vancouver. That's a long flight, dude. Sheesh. That is a long one. All right, spend some time down here. Electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our flight ops. We're going to import via SimBrief. Good. We are Delta 1484, service from MSP to Detroit. Very nice. Looking good there. Captain, it's a gorgeous livery right there. It is. Yeah. Thank you to whoever suggested we do this one. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to import via SimBrief. Good. So we've got 172.4 on the zero fuel weight, 13,177 on the fuel. So we're going to set zero fuel weight. We're going to set the fuel. Beautiful. And that's going to go ahead and take care of our boarding. We have 312 passengers on board today, so a fairly full airplane, which should be nice. Should be good to feel the weight of the aircraft, if you will. All right, first things first, let's go down all the way down to our NIT page. We'll do our company flight plan request. We'll send that off. Get that done. Happy start to your week, Captain. Touchdown. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, Cap departed Heathrow to Harrisburg in the 380, bringing our U.S. troops home after being deployed. Very cool, man. Sounds like a fun flight. Pardon me. I'm a federal employee, but I am what they call essential. So I work on this beautiful day. I work cybersecurity, so it's a 24/7 center, rotated by 3 shifts, but always glad to have you on, Cap. Hey, very cool, Paul. Very cool, man. Absolutely awesome. All right, we'll clear out that info. We received our company flight plan. We'll go ahead and insert that bad boy. Good. Delta 1484, service from Minneapolis over to Detroit. Alternate's going to be Cleveland. And we're cruising up at 41,000 feet. So that's going to be a fun one today, friends. Short flight to get up to 41,000, but if there was ever an airplane that can do it, it's probably this bad boy right here. Okay. Everything's done with the init ref tab. Let's go to our fuel and load tab, and we'll start punching in some numbers here, friends. So, zero fuel weight today, 172.4, or zero fuel weight CG will be 30.3. The block fuel for today's leg is 13.2, correct. Passenger count was 312. So we'll bug up 312 on the passenger count, and we'll enter that in there. There we go. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Great. Let's go over to our flight plan page, and let's start working on some stuff here. So we just got our ACARS message. So cleared to Detroit via the Kutal 7 departure, DIL transition, then climb via the SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. We'll expect 410 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies on Unicom, expect runway 12 right for departure. Contact 126.7 for push. Beautiful. So we've got that. That is all done. So we'll go MSP. We'll go departures. We'll select runway 12 right. Good. We're going to be on the Kutal 7 departure. Good. Transition is the DIL or DILward, whatever the hell it is, and we'll insert that. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Into Detroit this afternoon, friends. We'll go ahead and plug in an arrival. All right. So let's go ahead and pull up the weather here in Detroit. Winds are 340 at 9 knots. 340 at 9. Winds 340 at 9 most likely means that we're going to be landing north or northeast, if you will. So I'm going to plan runway 4 left. It's going to be a crosswind, no matter how we look at it, but the crosswind is definitely going to be a little bit more sustainable if we're on the 4s. So we'll do that one. Biggity Mike, 78 months. Absolutely bananas, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the support, Mickey Mike. That is extremely kind. Thank you, buddy. 78 months. Guys, get some love in chat for Mr. Mickey Mike. If you don't know, check out his streams as well. Fantastic streamer, content creator. Okay, we're going to go 4 left on the arrival. Good. We're going to select the... let's actually do this here before we select it in the aircraft. Let's come down here. So we said ILS 4 right. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. So the arrival takes us in. We're on the KISS 2. The KISS 2 takes us to Shrug. 8,000 feet, 210 knots at Shrug. So, if we close this and we have a little bit of a look-see, where's Shrug? Shrug is all the way here. So, Cleaver is there. Cats is that way. Bang is straight up or final. I guess what we'll do is we'll add Bang. We obviously are not going to fly this all the way out, but we'll add Bang, so it's just basically a extended center line, if you will. So we'll add that bad boy in right there like that. Good. Okay. I am happy with that. So we said the ILS runway 4 right. Is there not like a Zulu or something like that? There's not. It's just the ILS 4 right. Do I see here? I'm only getting the ILS Yankee or the ILS Zulu. This is just giving me the ILS. We're just going to go with the ILS Zulu. I feel like that's the usual one that we would take. Approach via... did we say we wanted anything? No, we wanted Bang, but I don't see Bang on there. So we're not going to use any of that. And our arrival was the KISS 2 arrival. And the transition is... What is our transition, chat? Transition is... Porzel. So we'll take Porzel on that bad boy right there. There we go. I selected 4 left. Yeah, isn't that what we want? Oh, that's 4 right. Durr. Thanks, chat. I'm a silly Billy. How do I... Flights... How do I change you? Change. Yeah, not use. No kidding, because we selected the wrong one. We're going to change to this one. Okay. And then 4 left. Alright, hold on. We'll select this one. ILS 4 left. There we go. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. We're just going to go final. Alright. Add that to route. Okay, good. That makes more sense now. Thanks, chat. Actually, hold on. I should probably change this to do this properly because we're on the ILS Zulu 4 left from final. There we go. Doesn't change much, but at least we got the proper approach in now. Okay. Very good. Very good. We'll go ahead and insert that, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Let's scroll through our flight plan. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. So all of that looks good, friends. That seems a little bit weird. It's going to be Scroog. Okay, and then it should be radar vectors, Reggie, and paid. Which I guess it does. Radar vectors, flight discontinuity, that's normal. Reggie, and then paid. And then into 4 left. Okay. Well, that all looks good to me, friends. Wonderful. Let's jump over here and grab some departure performance off this bad boy, shall we? And while we're doing all this, let's pull up the EPU so we're ready to go. Let's go takeoff performance. Good. We're going to sync via SimBrief. Beautiful. We're going to sync up the live weather. Beautiful. I'm actually going to hit the magic barrow key. Good. Departing 12 right. We've got our weights, our balances. Everything looks good there. We'll go ahead and compute that bad boy. Good. 37, 41, 48. We'll send all of that data down to the FMS. We'll go over to our performance page. We'll confirm the V-speeds. Good. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with all of that. Transition is 18,000. Everything looks good there, my friends. Beautiful. Back to our flight plan page. We're going to hit our serve page now. We're going to turn this to the auto mode. Thank you. And we're looking for a squawk code today. 1510 I was given. 1510. We'll insert that. Beautiful. We're going to go TA only and clear out that, and that all looks good to me. Beautiful. Back to the FMS1 tab. That's looking good. This can go over to the performance tab. Good. That's all looking great. Beautiful. All right, friends. We are looking good to go. We'll get our constraints on. Initial climb that was given was 7,000 feet, so we'll bug up 7,000 feet. If we go upstairs, we'll have the EPU. We'll get the EPU bleed on. External power can come off. Fuel pumps can go on. Andy, thanks so much, man, for support. Says, hey, Cap, good to see you, Andy. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Oscar, good to see you as well. Welcome aboard. Happy Monday, my friend. Okay, everything looks good there. Beacon light can come on. Seatbelt signs can go on. We're on EPU. Everything else is looking good. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services menu and ground. Where the hell's ground? Ground is there. Good. We'll remove the GPU. We'll make sure that that door is closed. Thank you. Henry's making a bunch of noise over there. All right, front left door is closed. We'll go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback and departure. And we also need to tune to ATC 126.7. And we're going to request a push and start. I don't know what gate we're at. Give me a second. We are at gate. What gate are we at, chat? Foxtrot 14. Sorry, that was really loud. Foxtrot 14.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Been playing since 7 a.m. Hopping around the East Coast in the 7.3 Max on your third leg now. Very nice. Like a good day. Doing Toronto to Punta Cana round trip this afternoon. Nice. That's a long day. That's like 6 or 7 hours of flying. That'll be a good one. All right, we'll flip this over to you. 1031 is on there. We're 26.7. Good. We need to turn this guy on. Let me remove that. We need to get you on, and we'll turn you up. Wonderful. All right, we need to push and start Foxtrot 14, and we'll get our ATIS here. Departing ATIS is ATIS uniform. Tell her hello, Delta 1484, stand Foxtrot 14 with ATIS uniform. Ready for push and start, please.
Heavy Minneapolis Tower, push and start is approved. Expect 1-2 right.
Push start is approved. We'll expect 1-2 right. Thanks, Delta 1484. Why is the tug not approaching the airplane? Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
And Minneapolis Southwest 22.
You have 2 more legs after this one? Sheesh. It'll be a long one, man. It'll be a long one. MSP looks good. Ah, dude, this scenery is fantastic. Honestly, anything that Flight Beam does is going to be fantastic, to be honest. Flight Beam has definitely earned my respect as one of the better scenery developers out there. 100%.
At Foxtrot 8, ready for push and start on taxiway Bravo.
Sebastian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friend. Welcome. Nose right, facing southwest on taxiway Delta.
Delta 1356.
Yes. No, yes. That's what we want. Good. All right, let's release our park brakes. All right, beautiful. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. We'll turn down that a little bit. We'll get our engine sounds up here a little bit. Freaky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, let's pull up engine number 1. Enjoy. Where the hell is he going? Yep, there you go. That makes a little bit more sense. Thank you. Gary from Stevie. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Air Flyer, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ben, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well as well, man. VRX, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. This livery looks so good, dude. It is. Gorgeous livery. Morning, Cap. Waiting for fuel at Phoenix. Headed back home to VNY on a Phenom 300. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Sounds fun.
Fasten the straps, pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest.
Where do you get your planes from? Usually buy directly from the developer. That's usually where I get the airplanes from. How long is this flight? 1 hour and 5 minutes. Kevin, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. And for those of you wondering, yes, this is a real-world 350 flight. Minneapolis, Detroit, Airbus A350-900. This is a real-world Airbus flight, which is, A350 flight, which is always fun. And you get these short little hops. Short little hops. Always fun. Nabil, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cam, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Could truly say happy Monday. Exactly. Oh, man. A350 flight for only 1 hour. Yep. Got it because I'm on Xbox and the choice is crap. Yeah, there's not a lot of choices, Ben, unfortunately. Hopefully that gets fixed over the next little bit, but... Are the Wing Walkers GSX or any builds? Those are GSX. GSX. That's why they'll walk right into the engine. It's no problem. What happened to not flying Atlanta until Orbex came out? I thought Atlanta would be out by now, Captain Lee. That's my... I genuinely thought we would have Atlanta by now. And it just so happened to be that today's schedule worked out perfectly for some Atlanta ops. But I honestly thought we would have Orbex Atlanta by now. I'm kind of surprised we don't. Although it kind of is like Orbex to like preview something for 6 months before releasing it. I'll be heading home the PMD 777 after Harrisburg to Charlotte flight. Nice. How's your side stick calibrated for the 350? Do you use linear axis or a bit of a curved? No, it's curved. TFS. It is curved. I actually have a screenshot of it. I can post it up here in a second. Screenshots. Where are you? Screenshots. Give me a second. Is this what we're running? Nope, that's not what we're running. Where the hell is this? I took a screenshot yesterday of it, did I not? Is it this one? Yeah, there you go, this one. This is what I'm running for the, no, that's not it, sorry, I lied. Where? Well, chat, it looks like we're in order for another screenshot. Hold on a second. Controls. I could have sworn I did that. Mr. Mopar Dude, 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties too, dude. You heard that screenshot, right? These are my sensitivities. These are my sensitivities if you want to lock that in quickly. I did take a screenshot of it this time, so we should have a screenshot. West! Thank you very much, Mopar. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you and chat to Mr. Mopar, dude. All right, there we go. Everybody should be good. We'll resume with that one. Good. It's already pinned to the Discord. I looked at it this morning. Great. Someone pinned it then, because I didn't pin it. So, if I was going to buy a PC, what would you recommend? As best as money can afford right now, without going crazy. So, however much money you can spend on a PC is probably the best idea to do that. Now, obviously, I wouldn't spend more than $4,000 or $5,000, but that's at the top end. You could probably build a solid PC for like $2 grand, $2,500 probably, somewhere in and around there. PCs are expensive, man, but I feel like you could probably do that. APU and AP bleed goes off. Beautiful. Auto brake over to max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. We're going to set flaps position uno. Yeah, not an 8K PC. I don't suggest doing that. Don't suggest doing that. Gab, do you use StreamYard? What's StreamYard? I've never heard of that. I do not know what StreamYard is, so I'm going to say no. I don't use it. PTFS player, welcome aboard. Thank you for your support. Welcome, welcome. Cap, when you said the throttles go to 40% and then on to Toga, I always comment that on your streams. Well, thank you. Auto brake off. We had some launch problems with the 350. Is all fixed now? Yeah, it's fantastic, man. Yep. The airplane is doing exactly what you would expect it to do at this point. Correct. Yes. All right, we'll ding the cabin. Good. We'll do our takeoff config test. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Takeoff config test. That should show up as green now. There it is. ECAM is no blue. Ready to go, friends.
1433 standby. United 1357 join the Zumbro 7 departure.
Fly.
Is offline.
I like fly.
Change to Nakam approved. Have a good flight.
Cheers from Italy. Another flight on board an A330 Neo by Headwind. Ooh, I don't know. Dream Flight Virtual. I don't know, man.
Delta 1433, sorry about that. Runway 12 left, taxi via Delta Papa, cross runway 22.
I mean, what software do you use for streaming? OBS. OBS. Morton, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard.
1461 heavy, wind is 160 at 5. Fly runway heading, runway 12 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff once you're
Major crash desktops with the 350 in 2024. Even still right now. Tower Delta 1484 ready taxi runway 12 right.
Delta 1484 Heavy, runway 12 right, taxi via Bravo Alpha, cross runway 22 at Alpha.
All right, runway 12 right via Bravo and Alpha will cross runway 22 on Alpha, Delta 1484. All right, park
Delta
brake
1484,
is
give way to company
off.
traffic, taxiing on Alpha.
We'll give way to the company traffic left to right. Thanks, Delta 1484. Alrighty, nose light over to taxi. That is looking good. We're giving way to him out on Alpha. Should be no problem, no factor. We're going all the way here, so it's going to be our second right onto Alpha. We're basically following him. Nice and easy, friends. Nice and easy. Maybe we can do a poll. What, on the 330 Neo? Wow, nah. I don't know, man. Whenever they actually come out with a proper
GMCDH donated 20 Canadian dollars.
GMC!
A gift for Hank because burns don't grow on trees.
Very true. Very true. GMC with a $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. GMC dropping another $20 donation. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. There's some nasty squalls running in the northeast, southwest, and southeast part of the U.S. I feel like it's been a nasty spring, at least for me up here. It's been a nasty spring, man. Some crazy weather. Company 350 departing. Very nice. The cockpit is rebuilt now. But doesn't it still look like an A320 kind of? I thought they hadn't finished their I thought that they hadn't finished the full 3D cockpit design. Doesn't the overhead panel still work like a 320? The spring was humid for you? Ah, that's no bueno. Hello, Captain from the Netherlands. Stijan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Just finished a 9-hour drive. Time to sit down with a beer and enjoy. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I have a Navigraph tied to my 350. How do I get charts up on the screen? As long as you've got your Navigraph linked, you should be able to do it, MCM. You're going to look for, you're either going to look for your terminal charts or your en route charts. These are the en route charts, and then I just have it zoomed in.
Oh, we'll join the code 7 and push you into com, Delta 1461.
Is there a HUD? No. I think there's one coming, though, with the ultra long range. I don't know. The A330 Neo cockpit is finished. Oh, is it really? The overhead still is an A320, but for the other panels, it's nice. Yeah, see, no, it's not. I said I would revisit it. I'm not the biggest fan of the Headwind 330 Neo, to be honest with you. It flies like a toy plane, in my opinion. But I haven't flown it in very long, so maybe we owe it to go back and do a little bit of research on it. I'll have a look at it, Dream Virtual. How about that? I'll download it again or update it or whatever, and we'll go from there. But no promises. No promises. Thanks to the guy who gifted me a membership while I was away. It was probably Mr. Mopar, dude. Yeah.
Delta 1202, Wood 160 at 5.
UK had more sunshine this spring than we did the entire summer last year. That's wild. Well, soak it all up, my friend. Soak it all up. Davis, good to see you, my friend. He says, tickle, tickle. This guy, chat. What are we going to do with this guy, chat? What are we going to do?
Delta 1433, runway 12 left, line up and wait. Runway 12 left, Delta 1433.
I wonder if he wants us to go all the way to the end or if we just go right here. Nah, we'll just go right here. I don't think you go all the way down there there's like lights on the actual approach lights. We'll just hold it right here. Oh yeah, you definitely end right here. Pickle, pickle, tickle, tickle. You shouldn't have. Fiber, 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you says, damn, this has really been this long. Thank you for your support, man. 15 months.
Fly runway heading, runway 17, cleared for takeoff.
Very kind, my friend. Thank you, thank you.
Runway 17, runway heading southwest.
Where's that southwest plane getting a departure out now? Nice. He just got departed as well. Very nice. All right, let's switch this back to our menu, and then I'll get these guys up over here like this. Good, we like that.
1433, just be advised there'll be a short delay for spacing.
Roger, no problem. Double 730.
Yes, the taxiway is pink, which means the NOTAM was closed. What taxiway was pink? Did I miss something? There was a pink taxiway? Wyatt, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What frames do I average with frame gen? Usually between 50 and 60. Oh, on my map. Okay, got you. Thank you, Charles. I was very confused there for a second. Yeah, the opportunity to try FS24 Sim Update 2 yet. A lot more stable and big performance improvements. I haven't, Diabetic Lad. Nah. I've been so busy in 2020, man. I haven't even taken a look yet at 2024. To be completely honest with you. Trim was supposed to be 30.2. We've got 30.2 in. ECAM is no blue.
Minneapolis Center is offline for good seat change to advisor approved. Have a good flight.
We'll wait for him to give us our lineup. Well, if I'm not too close behind you, enjoying these flights with a new rig. Nice, Starcept.
Calling Minneapolis looking for their clearance. Say again.
That was for JetBlue 1303. I have recommended to Detroit, please.
JetBlue 1303.
When you get a chance, it's been great. All right, cool. Sounds good.
I do not have a clearance for you yet.
Roger, I'll make sure I file that flight plan.
Delta 1433, wind 160 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff.
Let's fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff. 12 left, all train 330.
We should be getting our lineup instructions here in a second.
2251, join the Rochester 1 departure. Minneapolis Center is offline. Frequency change to advisory approved. Have a good flight.
All right, join the Rochester 1 departure and over to Unicom, Southwest 2250 on 5th.
Delta 1484 heavy, runway 12 right, line up and wait.
12 right, line up and wait. Delta 1484 heavy, thanks. All right, there we go. How nice is the EasyBuilds 350? Now, after it's received some updates, very nice. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. It is one hell of an airplane, that I can confirm. The systems, the logics on it, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Now, do keep in mind, I'm not a real-world Airbus pilot, nor am I a real-world A350 pilot, but for me, it does a great job. Yeah. Why don't you use the zoom function on the ND? I don't know, man. I have charts and stuff. I'd rather just pull up my chart than try and read a tiny little ND zoom down there. I like to do it sometimes, but honestly, I just prefer doing the. I just prefer using like the en route charts or something like that. Zoom feature on the ND is cool. It's just very difficult to read sometimes, especially when you're taxiing around. Alright, should be a nice little lineup here. How can you call tower, ground, or whoever?
160 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading 12 right, cleared for takeoff. Delta 1484 heavy, thanks. Alright, let's do it, friends. Joystick cam is on. Have you ever smoked before? Smoked what? Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Good. Let's send it. Manflex 67 SRS runway auto thrust. Blue. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. .100 knots. We're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. And we're flying. Positive rate, gear up. definitely improved the sounds as well after this last couple updates.
Delta 1484 Heavy, join the Colt 7 departure. Minneapolis Center is offline. Frequency change to advisory approved. Have a good flight.
We'll join the Court 7 departure. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. Have yourself a good afternoon. Delta 1484 Heavy. Alrighty, over to Unicom. Beautiful. Let's go throttles to climb. Sheesh. Jake, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
Airbound 737 Jake donated 10 Australian dollars. Hopefully, $10 can get me to Detroit safely.
Thank you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, Jake. Thank you very, very much for your support, my man. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to go direct taxi from present position, direct to, and insert. Good. Let's follow our flight directors now, friends. Looking very good. A beautiful departure. We're going to Detroit, baby. We are actually going to Detroit. This is not a test. We are legitimately going to Detroit, friends. All right, we're going to bug up 41,000 feet here on our cruise altitude as well. Good. 410 is in. Perfect. And we're coming up on flaps clean. Flaps are going clean. And we'll head upstairs. We'll get our wing lights off. We'll get our nose lights off. Beautiful. And we'll disarm the ground spoilers. Good. And it's basically straight out from here. So once we reach 250 on the speed, we'll apply a little bit of back pressure here on the side stick. And we'll get our speed. Best climb performance. There she goes. 250 on the speed, and we're climbing nicely now at about 3,600 feet per minute. Beautiful. We'll engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll bring those sounds down here a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. Wonderful. I'm also going to come down here. I actually like putting the flight plan up on this page, and then I like putting the performance up on this page. That way, if I need to use my keyboard, I can still use it with the left-hand side. Make do. Have you seen Aerosoft CDG? Wait, Aerosoft is actually making a Charles de Gaulle? Interesting. I did not see that or hear about that. At least someone's finally making one. Aerosoft's, you know what, I will say, Aerosoft's Frankfurt is not that bad. So at least we're finally getting a third-party CDG. I'll take it. At this point, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like at this point, it's been so long. I'm just glad someone's doing it. Gorgeous Spartan, I still have a hard time telling if there's much difference between 2020 and 2024, though I must say I still don't own 2024. Yeah, visually it's a little bit better, Cam. It's a little bit cleaner. Performance can be a little bit better in certain situations as well, but... What do you think is better, hard but Excel touchdown zone, or floaty and soft but late touchdown zone? Probably firm and right in the touchdown zone. With Stuttgart, Dusseldorf, and 2020, and better performance for Frankfurt. There you go. Hey Cap, just installed FSLTL, but I must have been doing something wrong. Took off in front of you, and you were default 330. So Ryan, you probably didn't do your VMR file. If you watch some tutorials and instructions online for installing FSLTL, you have to do a VMR file. And I'm assuming you forgot the VMR file. It's the last step that you do right before you basically launch into the sim and get everything ready to go. So there's a file that you have to put somewhere. I'm assuming you forgot that file. Aerosoft Brussels, way better than Frankfurt. Yeah, Aerosoft Brussels is good. Absolutely. I still think Frankfurt's good as well. I don't know why we have a... I'm just going to delete that. Insert that. There we go. I don't know why there was a discontinuity all of a sudden, but we fixed it. I was on an XC in real life. Oakland Center handed me off to NorCal. I said, thank you for the ETC, but then forgot they get paid to do that, so don't really have an option to be there. Nice. Very nice. Confirming the touchdown zone is safe for a little float down the runway, a little smooth touchdown. Always impress the passengers and the crew. You're only as good as your last landing. Correct. Very correct, my friend. Very, very correct, sir. I can agree with that one. I can agree. All right, very good, friends. And a short little hop today over to Detroit. Should be a fun one. Should be a fun one, friends. Loading up the 350 DTW for some practice circuits. I might join the flight to Atlanta. Sounds good. Where are we flying to? Kara, good to see you. We are flying from Minneapolis, Minnesota, over to Detroit, Michigan. Supposed to be well over 20 C and sunny here in northwestern Ontario all week. How's the weather been for you up there on the other side? It's good. Same. About the same, man. I think our high today is 21. 21 degrees today is the high. It's nice. Very nice. Need that Orbex Atlanta? Oh, we need it like yesterday. Yes, I do agree, my friend. I do agree. How do you get the engine covers off? You do it in the ground tab. So you would come down here and you would go to ground and it's right here. Engine covers toggle. Right there. I think there's a setting in the EFB, I think in the options, aircraft auto remove covers, yes, which I think automatically does it as soon as you turn the battery switch on. As soon as you've got ground power and the battery switch on, if you have the auto remove covers, it takes them off for you. I'd appreciate the 7.5 right now. Yeah, the 7.5 would be incredible. I hope we're not waiting too much longer for that. I hope we get some type of like big announcement or something at the expo, Davis, like a release date or a release schedule. Maybe not a release date, but a release schedule or something. Yeah. Land in Seattle. We were in Seattle last week or a week or 2 weeks ago. We were in Seattle. We did some flights. Yeah. Are you on VATSIM? I am on VATSIM. Yes. All right, 18,000 feet, standard barrel, beautiful. Boston once told me to have a good flight to New York, and I said, you too. Nice. 350 flying better, still a little bit of wandering on the roll axis, but definitely better, much better in my opinion. We absolutely greased our arrival yesterday from LA to Minneapolis. It was great. Anyone making a 220? Yes. We actually have a development update coming from them June 6th. Synaptic Sim A220, and it looks absolutely incredible, Rain Man. Absolutely incredible. Let me see if I can get some pictures for you. Let's go here and here. Look at these. Look at these. Sheesh. Look at those. Look at that. Oh my god. Chat. That's the one. That is the one. That's what we're going to be flying all over the place. Yes, sir. Yeah, the texturing and modeling looks look at this, dude. You can literally see the Michelin Man on the tires. The texturing and modeling that these guys have done have been absolutely insane. I can't wait to hear the sounds. Those sounds, man. Look at that engine modeling. Sheesh. Can't wait to hear that, man. Even the flight deck looks incredible as well. It's close, man. I don't think we're very far away from this airplane. I don't think we're very far. I feel like we got to be within the next couple of months. Everything's looking damn good. Kind of crazy. Doesn't this overhead remind you like somewhat of a CRJ? To me it does. Some odd reason when I look at that I think of a CRJ. I mean, it makes sense, Bombardier, but yeah. This thing is looking incredible, man. Looking absolutely incredible. It's gonna be a joy to fly. Look at that shot right there, dude, over the CN Tower. Woof! My goodness. My goodness. That thing looks incredible. What if you can do a walk around or check the brake pads, etc.? Probably in 2024. Yeah. What is my flight number? We are Delta 1484. Delta 1484. Henry, better not be doing anything silly. I'm trying to fly the crap out of that plane. Oh, dude, it's going to be... I'm going to be ruthless when that thing comes out. It's going to be... Y'all better be prepared for a month of A220 flights. Not even joking. I wish I was joking about something like that. I'm not even joking. We're literally going to get a month of that airplane. Easily. Easily. Easily, easily, easily. Solid month. With that modeling and any on it, my PC just broke in a nervous sweat. I hope performance is, you know, I really hope it is. Michael, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome, 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 man. UB dual engine starting the A220? Unable. Unable. It was made by them, then bought by Airbus, and then Airbus freshened it up with Airbus tech. Correct, yes. But it does scream CRJ to me. Like, it feels very similar. Unable. Unable. Sent up my Flybar A320 Neo for flight to Atlanta. Nice. Hope you have fun with that one. That should be a great one. That's done, that's done, that's done. Let's go with some music, shall we, friends? Let me make sure that that's turned down. We'll turn this down here a little bit. Get some tunes popping for you guys. Good, good. Good, good. All right, cool. Delta doesn't fly the 350. This is unrealistic. Imagine this is what your life consisted of. Trying to go onto the internet and troll people. Imagine this was your life, chat, for just 2 seconds. Just imagine this was your existence. Pretty wild, isn't it? Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Just honestly, guys, don't even respond to him. Just, if you don't respond, if nobody responds and nobody says anything, he'll go away. This is what these people are like. They get turned on. They get excited when other people question what they put in chat. If we don't respond to him and we just ignore him and pretend that they're not even here, I promise you they'll be gone before we even know it. I promise. They thrive off the engagement from others. They thrive off of it. Orbec's giving us Atlanta. On Atlanta, I'm so excited. I am too, but I just wish it was... I wish Orbex didn't, like, preview and showcase things 6 months before release. Man, what a beautiful livery on this thing, chat. This is absolutely incredible. This might be one of my favorite Delta liveries. I love the LA-28, but this one is so good. Like, so good. Just the color scheme, too, like on the 350, it looks incredible, man. Pretty sure I flew a 350 on Delta from Haneda to Atlanta. Super smooth flight. I love it. Nice. Very cool. I'm surprised that it takes this long in time for Orbex to develop in Atlanta with all the devs, considering Flightbeam is one-man team. While Flightbeam is also extremely slow. Extremely slow with developing, but... We also need to fly the Delta... I think it's the Olympics one that they have. Not the LA-28, but the other one that they have. Yeah, I know, Alex. Trust me, we deal with it every single week, man. I feel like I'm a professional at this point, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm professional at like pinpointing the trolls and the people that are just here to cause issues. The Team USA one. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Aviation Fanatic. That's a good one. I should fly the Concorde. I've never flown the Concorde on stream. It's just not an airplane that, like, I get excited about. I don't know. By the way, Tony, I meant to write this to you in Discord earlier, but I was about to start streaming. Tony, if you go into the flight bag, that's usually over here, but I have it switched right now. If you go into the flight bag and you go to options and you go to third party, I lied to you. If you go to, I forget where it is, aircraft, equipment, wait, no, I think it's in the loading page. If you go to the load sheet, chat, where's the GSX integration? I can never remember where it is. Menu, I can never remember it is. Ground, maybe? Yeah, in ground. And right here, Tony, enable GSX control. Turn that off. Turn that off. Ground, and then turn that off. Make sure that this is in the off position. And then you shouldn't be having your GSX problems that you've been having. Make sure that that's off. If that's turned on, it like controls everything through GSX, and you don't want that. You don't want it. Not one bit. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mr. Ken is here. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Zach, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hey, Cap, I'm having an issue where every tile in Microsoft 2020 is black. Was wondering if you've had this issue before or known potentially how to fix it. I have no clue. I'm sorry to hear that. It doesn't sound like a fun problem to have. Hello, my friend. Welcome aboard. I can never remember your name, but welcome. Good to see you on the vertical stream. I can just imagine all the JetBlue and Breeze A220 ops. My hometown to KPVD. Ah, dude, it's going to be so good, man. I cannot wait for that A220. By the way, they're going to have a full demonstration area if you're going to Flight Sim Expo in Providence. Any Builds and Synaptic are going to have a full test area where they're going to have the A220 on display. You're going to be able to fly it. You're going to be able to hear it. You're going to be able to do all of those things at Expo if you're going. Flight Sim Expo. Am I a real pilot? Mr. Seal, I am not a real pilot, man. I just play one on YouTube. Not a real pilot. Sorry, man. I'm just not that cool. We'll be able to touch it. Confirmed. Yep. I, too, am doing an unrealistic flight. St. Martin to SLC in a DC-8. Nice, Michael. Very cool. I'm going as I live in Providence. I was so hyped the whole community was coming to me. Yeah, it's very cool, for sure. ATC William, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So, I mean, there are black lines in the scenery whenever a tile loads. Huh. I haven't seen that one. How's your internet connection? Cap's a real sim pilot. Damn right I am. Damn right I am. Why be a real pilot when you can be a fake one in your living room? It's very true as well. Mr. Major Mark, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friends. More importantly, thank you two gentlemen for your services. Happy Memorial Day. Hope you guys are drinking some beer, having some barbecues. The A220 is so close I could smell the Pratt & Whitney 1500 exhaust. Hell yes. When someone asks you to do dual engine start in a different airplane, you can do it unable. Correct. Unable. Do I play on Xbox? I do not. No, I'm on PC. Internet is very good, about 500 megabits to download roughly. Oh yeah, you should be fine. I'm not sure what's going on. Are you using any are you using any map mod enhancements or anything like that, Dylan? Galaxy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Just auto FPS. I don't think that would be causing any problems. You can even make up your own SOPs when you're a real fake pilot. Hell yeah, you can. Hell yes, you can. You have 2024? I also have 2024. I just prefer 2020 right now. A little bit more stable. A little bit more stable for me. Chad, I genuinely think we're going to cruise for like 10 minutes, by the way. I don't know why Simbrief gave us 41,000 feet, but hey, it is what it is. I like making up my own SOPs. That's where the fun happens. You were wondering the difference? I mean, there's not a crazy amount. What is an SOP? Standard Operating Procedures. Every airline is going to have their own SOP. Standard Operating Procedures. I dual start all the planes now thanks to Boeing 787. Oh, nice. I always get flight level 410 when I fly this plane. Yep, it's pretty common cruise altitude. I'm a fake sim pilot. I am not real. Nice. Sometimes I wonder that about myself as well. When I switch your streams, I always forget to put my phone in airplane mode. Uh-oh. Kind of a nasty flight attendant walking down the aisle. Not to be confused with an SOB, correct. Very correct, sir. You should put fake pilot in your titles just to poke fun at the other guys. Nah, real world fake pilot. I used to put in my titles real world sim pilot. And then a Reddit thread started about me and I started to get very sad. I get sad. Absolutely, JJ. Couldn't have said it better myself. Real pilote. Nice. He got hopefully going to be flying with you on the Atlanta leg. Sounds good. You know what happened to Mav's stream last night? Looks like he overslept his crew rest and his 350 started doing circles over the outback before running out of fuel. Wait, did he actually fall asleep? Trivial, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Reddit hates everyone and everything. Don't mind them. Dude, Reddit's my favorite place. That is just keyboard warrior central, man. Amar, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. When I do my 747 engine starts, I do 1, 2, APU, 3, and finally 4. Hey, nice. Hopefully Mav comes in here today and we can question him. What happened? Our boy was supposed to wake up at 1:30 a.m. Pacific and yeeted stream. Wait, so he was streaming, went to go, like, what, take a little bit of a nap and then just never woke up and the stream kept going and his airplane crashed? Is that what you're saying? What's the next trip? We're going to Atlanta after we land in Detroit. Did you hear that we're getting an Aerosoft LFPG? Yes, about time. Mav ain't gonna show up, he's still sleeping. Gonna be buying a 777 today, but want to know which one would you buy first, the 777 or the 777-2? Tough call. They're both great. I prefer the 200, but that's just me. But what do you think of Asobo Atlanta? It's not very good, Hergy, to be honest with you, but how far are we from Detroit? Oh, not very far. Probably like 40, 45 minutes we'll be on the ground. The stream just ended suddenly after maybe 2 hours past the airport. My man woke up and was like, well, shit. Nice. Very nice. Yes, Boeing fan, correct. The LFPG scenery is going to be $35. Nah, Aerosoft is pretty good with their pricing. It'll probably be around 20 to 25 would be my guess. I think Frankfurt was what, $21.99 or $22.99 or something like that. In between there, it'll probably be somewhere between there. Probably like $23.99, $24.99, something like that. Ready for the New York Knicks to win the playoff series? Nice. What GPU and CPU do you use? Andrew, you can put ! specs in chat. I have an i9 10900K with a 3080 OC. You can do this. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do some SVA ops. You mean SWA, Southwest? Probably next week we'll do some Southwest stops. What is Boeing fans' obsession with dual engine starts? You will have to ask him, my friend. A little bit turbulent up here, chat. Southwest Virtual Airlines. Oh, well, I'm not in a virtual airline, so. What other platforms do you stream on? Just on YouTube, man. Just on the YouTube. The tube of the U. Great livery. Ah, it's fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. What's my favorite airline? You. You're my favorite airline. All right, 41,000 feet, and we are cruising. We're cruising for 132 miles, chat. That's not that bad. Look at our ground speed, though, right now. Sheesh. 576 across the ground. 87 knot tailwind. We like those, chat. We like those. 130 till top of drop, which means we have lots of time to stretch, chat. Stretch it out. Because I'm special. Correct. Correct. Did you fix your car the other day, Mopar? You better have. About to put my seat in my Magnum once we get to cruise. Nice. Oh, you're flying along today as well? What, it's supposed to rain today in Chicago? The weather is absolutely beautiful here today. Feature mark. Native doing OMA to Dallas Southwest 1221. Got you. Well, thanks for flying with us today, Mopar. Appreciate you. Right now I'm flying from Charlotte to Salt Lake City. Nice. That's a long flight. Opinions on British Airways. I've never flown them. Not that I can remember anyways. Haven't they gone like crazy downhill? Not a problem at all. My pleasure, sir. Mopar did not want to go to Detroit today. Anyone have any info when the 350 is coming to Xbox? I would think soon, but I'm not entirely sure. You may.
Can I pick that dog?
Luke, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Luke says, thinking about getting the radio panel and the autopilot. Yes, do it, man. Do it, do it. You won't regret it, that's for sure. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for the continued support, man. Is the word switching to 2024? Depends. Depends what you're looking for. But hence use the NVIDIA app or manually download your graphics drivers. That may be the issue for me in the scenery. I manually download. I don't have the NVIDIA app. Can you get Nightbot to show the TTS link, please? My memory failed me. Give me a second. Yes, I will get that for you, GMC. I also have to add 20 onto your total, sir. 800 on the month. My man. GMC, the link is in the description of the video, but I will get that for you and I will pin it up in chat, my friend. I will grab that for you. There you go, man. Should be in chat for you now. And we'll pin it. Luke, thank you again for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Very, very kind of you. All right. Very, very good. Oops. That's the one I want. Did they not improve the FPS on this plane? Oh, they definitely did. Is this in TikTok? No, I'm not on TikTok. How's the performance on this airplane? Very good. Very, very good. Much better than when it released, that's for sure. The performance is getting better and better and better. Every update that they push out has optimizations and, yeah. Because not full screen, I thought you're going first time live in TikTok. No. So Moody, you can go to the regular stream if you click on my channel. What version are we on now? 1.0.10. For me, it's the opposite. On the release, performance was awesome and now unflyable. Interesting. For me, I feel like it was the other way around. Wyatt, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Where are we flying to? We are going from Minneapolis to Detroit. We're going to be starting our descent here in about 15 minutes or so down into Detroit. Have a wicked tailwind right now. And then from Detroit, we're going to go down to Atlanta, straight south, down to Atlanta. Pardon me. Route suggested Atlanta to MKJS. That's a good one. Yeah, for sure. Detroit scenery is not great. Optimized cap seems any builds don't give it interest on scenery. I wouldn't say that, BU. It's definitely a little bit performance heavy, but it's also a beautiful scenery. Same plane to Atlanta? Yes, same plane to Atlanta. We're going to do a deboarding and a reboarding, and we'll be good to go. Diamond Mike. I really hope when I'm in Providence that we see, I hear somebody that talks like that. Looks like we have ground online in Detroit online. No cabin, so feels like a cargo plane. Broken immersion. Cap, why don't you use Beyond ATC with FSLTL maybe for performance? Yeah, I've never even thought about it, to be honest with you. Yeah. All right, we are 49 miles from descent. Let's start plugging in some information here, friends, shall we? So let's pull up the most recent METAR report here. Winds are still showing 340 at 9. So we'll plug that in. 340 at 9, 340, 9 knots. Good. Outside air temperature is showing 18 degrees, 30, 31. 18 degrees, 30, 31. Good. And our baro minimums on the ILS approach, runway 4 left, ILS Zulu, will be 845 on the ILS, 845 on the baro mins, 845, and we'll enter that in. Beautiful. That looks good. VAP speed 132, VLS 127, friends. That looks great.
This may be nitpicking, but isn't taking a tube liner into Motor City a bit of an oxymoron?
Nice. GMC, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. One could say it is, yes. Absolutely. One could definitely say it is. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Captain, they speak French in your land? Yeah. Yeah, where I live, there's a lot of francophone. On va parler français. Are you fluent in French? Wouldn't say fluent, Charles. I understand it much more than I can speak it, if that makes sense. Does it mean does Cap look like Seth Rogen? I don't know. Do I look like Seth Rogen? Man, not a cloud in the sky over here. It's nice. Do you have any suggestions or tips to improve performance? Seems like I have a better GPU and CPU than you, but I don't have 40 FPS with a 3050 and LAX, for example. Are you using FrameGen mod, BU? Or are you using native FrameGen or FSR3 or whatever? That's why I get better performance, because I'm using a FrameGen. There's also another idea. If we jump back in the A300 soon, we could also do MNG Airlines into Luton from Istanbul. That'd be fun. Yeah, we'll see, man. We will see. I have a 4060, so I don't think I have anything else to do. Yeah, just native FrameGen. As long as you've got your FrameGen turned on. Also, I don't know which is more powerful, a 3080 or a 4060. Probably a 4060, but... I wonder if it's a limitation of VRAM. Must delete your work folder, also known as the WASM folder, before installing any 350 updates, otherwise you will not benefit from the optimization adjustments. Correct. Thank you for the tip yesterday, Johan, about double-clicking the autopilot disconnect as well. Appreciate that. The 3080 has more VRAM than a 4060. Well, that would explain it then. Should I use FrameGen 2X or 3? I didn't know there was an option, John. When will I be switching completely to 2024? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. The weather just updated and we just lost a bunch of altitude, but we're 4 miles till descent. What was the restriction on the KISS? I think it was 8,000 feet, 210 knots at Scrug. So let's bug up 8,000 feet here, friends. 8,000 feet is in, and I'm going to punch the little down button. And we're going to start our descent here, friends. Down into Detroit. We'll get the seatbelt signs back on. Let's go down to Detroit, friends. Shalom. Ford DME, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're having a kosher afternoon. You know, it would be better if I had some kosher kush to go with my kosher afternoon. Yes, sir. There's an option in 2024 for frame gen 2 times, 3 times, or 4 times. Interesting, John. I haven't taken a look at that. I know in 2024, I think you want to use FSR 3, John. I think that's the one that you want. Some OG Kush. There's no good OG anymore, extinct. Jesus, dude, it's bumpy today. Getting rocked around up here in our tree fitty. Tree fitty. Bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy. Four times frame gen is for 50 series only. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I wouldn't be the one. I'm not really aware of 2024 stuff. I haven't been in 2024 in forever. You know what we need to do now, though, chat? We need to set up our brake to vacate. So let's have a quick little here look-see at our airport information. We can probably hit Alpha 4 on the brake to vacate. We should be good on that. So we'll plan Alpha 4. So what we'll do is we'll flip this to plan. We'll bring this all the way down. There we go. It's going to tell us it's loading the airport map. Just give it a second. It will get pretty stuttery for about the next 30 seconds, but it'll eventually load the map. SimCFI, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How have you been enjoying the CSS 737? I'm convinced at this point you just like flying the controversial airplanes, sir. That's my conclusion. What do you think? Yes, no, maybe? I'm crazy? Probably, actually. I'd go with the latter. I am a little bit crazy. Excuse me, sir. I would like to go over. Thank you. So Alpha 4 is definitely doable. Oh my god, we're getting rocked around so much I can't even click it. Stop it! I can't even click it. Hold on. There's so much turbulence, I can't even click on the damn exit taxiway. Okay. Alpha 4. Set brake to vacate. Thank you. Auto brake set. Good. Brake to vacate. Wonderful. Back to arc. And pump this back up. Alright, brake to vacate is set up here, friends. We're good to go. To be honest, I think with love it will be amazing, but it's not ready. Yeah. I mean, couldn't we say the same about the RJ as well? I feel like, Jesus, dude. Getting absolutely rocked around on this arrival. Yeah, hey man, I mean, SimCFI, if they had updated the flight model with version 2, I probably would have been all about it, man. So yes, I think you're right. I'm definitely looking forward to the updated flight model. Very much so. Because I love me a good RJ. Come on, man, we're Canadian. It's like a staple up here, same as the Q400. RJ's flying around everywhere. It's super bumpy. I don't know why. I think we're through it now, but that was some pretty bumpy clear air turbulence there for a little bit. Now it shows we're slightly above profile because of those bumps, so I'm going to get one notch of speed brake out. And that should help with the descent process, bring our speed back a little bit better. V2 took a year. It's too much for one update. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but I spent a year on testing and added a bunch of uses, and I noticed, but not all do. Yeah. It's, I hope they get it there, man. I really hope they do. Delta would definitely PIREP that light shop with ETC. I don't even think there's any ETC on. Oh, that's good. My mom just messaged me and said that she's going to babysit Mr. Henry while I'm away in Providence. So that's nice. Aiden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Not sure if you answered my question earlier. It was gone for a little bit. Any thoughts on doing United 737 ops from ORD to CVR? From Chicago to Vancouver? Maybe. Probably not. Probably not this week, buddy. How's the camera moving so much? Is there a mod? Yes. FS Realistic is what I use. FS Realistic. What's the main problem with V2? It's just the flight model, man. It's literally the flight model Sim CFI. The thing feels so weird, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I'm also not a real pilot, so I try not to, you know, like, I really, like, right? I'm not a real pilot. I don't, just to me, the version 2 or whatever of the RJ, just, that flight model is so bad. It, like, doesn't want to go flying, and then when it is flying, it doesn't want to touch down on the ground. Like, that whole, like, lift your nose up, and then it kind of just does a cartwheel or a handstand down the runway because, like, it just doesn't want to lift off. It's, you know, the Aerosoft CRJ was originally put out using, like, the default flight model of Microsoft Flight Simulator, which has since been changed a million times. But Aerosoft didn't have an update for, like, 2.5 years, 2 years. So... Now it's making all autopilot, VNav, etc. work with it. Yeah, listen, I do agree with you, man. Like, the systems that have been updated in the version 2 are definitely much better than what was available in version 1. I can definitely agree with that one. It's, like I said, it's just, there's some other things. Oh, winds have shifted. 350 at 6 now. 30-30 on the altimeter. We're going to change that. 30-30, and then we'll go down to our approach, and they're 350 at 6 now. 350 at 6 knots. All right, good. And the altimeter was 30-30. Beautiful. All right, cool. That has been updated. Very good. Actually, we can just leave that right there like that. What I'm saying is the new flight model is basically done, but with the new flight model V3, we need new autopilot logic and etc. That's what's being done now. Got you. Okay. I got you. Hey, Captain, have you flight simmed on the 380 yet? We have, Mike. We actually flew it this week on Thursday, man. If you want to go back and take a look, we flew some Asiana A380 ops from Seoul, South Korea, over to Beijing and back. Updated flex, perf numbers, and more too. I strongly believe you'll like it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you sprinkle in the sound pack available for it as well. Yeah. Cap, what's my favorite THC percentage? Ooh, tough question. Tough question. All right, there is an airplane in front of me. Whoever this airplane is, who are you? You are... Usually I can click on you, can I? Usually it gives me your information. Ah, there you go. Who is Delta 1433? Delta 1433. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to slow down a little bit. I'm going to go like 260 on the speed. Give you a little bit more room. We'll also go 30-30 on our Q&H. That is set. What's the plan on Thursday in the MAX? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Does Alaska have any Max 8s, chat? Unfortunately, Boris won't come with it, but for $50, both sims, all variants, pretty competitive, but Boris is essential. Yeah, of course, Boris isn't coming with it, but yeah, you have to add that as well. Use CTAF? We're not really in the airport vicinity yet for CTAF. If Alaska has the Max 8, we're going to do some Alaska ops out of Seattle on Thursday. All right, let's see what speed restrictions we have here on the descent as well. The KISS 2, so we've got 280 and then 250 at Sitley. Should do Southwest MKE, B&A MKE in the Max. Maybe. Yeah. Actually, we might save that one for the NG. So we're doing Thursday, Saturday in the Max, and then Sunday, Monday in the NG. So we'll see. Alaska does have the Maxes with fantastic door plugs. Too soon. Too soon. I forgot that was Alaska. Why did I think it was United? I always think it's United when those happen. I always think it's United. FMS1. Thank you. Wait. What? How do we get to this page? How do I get out of this page? ATC com, no. FMS1, but why is it bringing me to my controls? Because I have this on? That shouldn't do anything with it. How come I can't get my, how come I can't get, like, my approach phase into here? CL menu? No. FMS1, but why don't I have, why is it just, like, controls, status, or traffic? How do I... Why is it on that page? Can I put it on... Perf? Oh, there we go. That was weird. All right, we're getting some decent separation from the aircraft in front of us. I'm going to slow to 250 now because we do have that restriction coming up. Actually, I'm going to go 240, so I'm constantly 10 knots slower than the aircraft in front of me. Remember, if you are flying as Delta 1433 and you're here, just make sure to keep your speed up if you can. Like 250. I'm going to do 240. You do 250. We'll be good. But to hope the devs get CSS up and running, it will be awesome. Maybe 737-500 only prices as well. I love the idea of $5 to try it, but should be $60 or something to own the 5. I 100% agree with you, man. I think that's what the community is so upset with SimCFI, and I think that's why there's so much controversy around the airplane, is because they're essentially forcing people to buy the $120 package if they want it. I love the idea of the $5 a month to try it. I don't think $5 a month continuously month by month is the way to go. But I 100% agree with you. They should allow you to only buy one variant of the aircraft. You know what I mean? Like you said, $50-$60 for one variant, or you can buy the entire package. You have to be able to give people options. People don't like, and I completely agree with this, I'm not a big fan of it either, forcing people to spend all of that money and buy the most expensive, you know what I mean? The sim is completely frozen. Okay, we're back, no problem. That was a close one. What's your opinions on the Headwind A330? They really need to get the full cockpit modeled. I'm still not a big fan of the overhead panel still being a 320 panel. Haven't flown the 350 mile. Pretty sure I'm still on 1.03. Jesus. Yeah, it's been updated. We're on 1.0.10 now. And I gotta say, the aircraft is flying really good, man. I mean, that works too, Kev. Yeah. Good news is the dev really care, and they're trying hard to make it a better day by day, not saying that they don't have problems. They know it has problems now, and the beta testers are still working hard. Well, I think what the problem is as well is they thought it was ready for public release in the current state. And I think we can all agree that it's not ready for public release and consumption on the way that it's currently made. The sounds are atrocious. The texturing and the modeling is subpar at best. If you're going to be charging a premium dollar for a premium product, you have to ensure that you are delivering on said premium product, or the community will pick you apart. And this will be a one and done from you, and you'll never hear from that company again. And if you do, well, it's probably because they just want your money. Jens, no, we're just stretching, man. We're going to be back on camera here in a second. Just finishing our afternoon stretch. We have to be fully prepared for our arrival. Have to be fully stretched, limber, back feeling good, legs, arms, everything feeling great. Have to be. Could you give me some examples of some streamers who are promoting Latin VFR and Captain Sim products? No. You can find them. I don't need to throw anybody under the bus. They're out there. You know who they are. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. We'll pause the music after this song here, chat. It is done in about 2 minutes. We'll go no music and we'll turn the sim sounds up. Flight level 420 to Atlanta. You can't go 4.2, unfortunately. It's either 4.1 or 4.3. I've learned that the hard way. I've tried to go on flight level 420 and I've been told off every time by a VATSIM controller. Not allowed. Not allowed. All right, our speed restriction now is 210 knots. So I'm going to go 200 knots. Again, I'm staying 10 knots slower than the aircraft in front of me. Not with that attitude. Nice. Trust me, I try and go 420 all the time. They don't like it. They don't like it. No bueno. See, there I am. Hi. All right. We had the airport right there, friends. There's our runway. Ooh, looks like somebody is just landing right now or just departing. Hopefully they're landing. I don't think they take off for left. All right, there's our 7,000 foot restriction. We're going to take this down to 5,000 feet. What is our intercept? Intercept is 3,000. Yeah, we'll go 3,000. And I'll vertical speed it, and I'll go about 1,000 feet per minute. Nothing crazy. Make sure we maintain that speed. Lateral discontinuity ahead. Yep, that's fine. We'll clear that out. No problem. And we are now on Victor Vectors. And we'll get a turn. All right, there's our song done. We'll pause that. We'll get the sim sounds turned up. Very nice. Got some nice cloud cover out in front of us. Looking real good. 420 is not a valid level. Separation 41 2K instead of 1 out of RVSM. Correct. Yes. No Katy Perry moves for you. Turn the LS on. Yeah, a little bit early. But you know what? I'll do it just for you, buddy. There you go. LS switch is turned on. Usually I would wait to turn that on until I made my at least my base final turn. Do they actually turn it on below 10,000? Is that the SOP, if you will? Simon, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming with the £5.
Simon Dash donated £5. Wait, is that Detroit?
It is, and we're actually meant to fly in this time. How nice is that? This is not a, hey, is that Detroit down there? I know. Ark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sebendu, good to see you as well in the vertical stream. Hope you're well, my friend. Welcome. Thanks so much again, Simon. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pittsburgh. That's another one. We need some payware scenery for Pittsburgh, man. We really do. See, here's the problem. This, whoever is Delta 1433, he flew all the way out. So we basically have to follow him now. Would have been nice if he made a little bit of a shortcut, but now we're basically behind a Delta 1433. We got to follow him, and we can't cut this corner too early. Tip, request a block altitude of 41 to 43 with ATC, then you can fly at 420. We might have to use that one next time. We might.
Max O'Queeson donated
Max.
$5.
Thanks, buddy.
Whole CPT.
Hello.
Seems I just tuned in at the right time.
Yes, sir.
For that juicy, delicious and sweetened butter.
Little bit of salted, sweetened butter. Yes, yes. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we need Pittsburgh bad. I don't know why nobody has made a Pittsburgh. Where's Vertical at? Let's get Vertical to make Pittsburgh for us, Davis. Let's convince him. Especially now that he's canceled Fort Lauderdale. I feel like we need to have Pittsburgh now. Let's make a left turn, friends. I forget what our heading was. I think we were 220, so we're gonna go like 130. Was in a stream where Vertical was in, and he said it could be what, for Pittsburgh? I feel like Pittsburgh is one of those forgotten cities, dude. I don't know if I've ever had, like, I'm trying to remember. I think I had a freeware Pittsburgh for X-Plane, even back in my X-Plane days. So, all right, let's activate our approach mode. Confirmed. Good. That's done. Beautiful. Then we can go into managed mode when we're ready. We're following the aircraft in front of us. It looks like he's on final now, about 7 miles in front of us, so that's good. Good start on that one. And then what we're going to do is we are going to proceed. Actually, we're going to do that now. We're going to proceed direct Reggie from present position direct to. Yes, insert. Thank you. All right, that's done now. We're proceeding direct to Reggie. We need to be at 3,000 feet for Reggie. We're currently descending at about, we'll go about 700 feet per minute. Should be good down to Reggie. Good. What gate are you taking at Detroit? I don't know. One of the heavy gates. They went to gate Alpha 50. I think Alpha 50 is where we're looking to go in. It's probably going to be taken, but I think that's Alpha 50. It might be. I don't know. One of those gates. One of the gates up here. Alpha 50. One of these ones. I think they go to any of these, to be honest with you. 66, 64, 56, 54, 50. Any one of those ones will be good for it. All right, let's arm our localizer. Beautiful. Glide slope looks good. I'm actually going to chill that out to about 500 feet per minute. Wonderful. Speed is good. We're at 200 knots. We shouldn't be encroaching on anybody in front of us. He looks to be about 7 miles in front. I think we have great separation right now, friends. Great separation. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 250 likes today. Would be very kind of you guys to smash down that thumbs up for me. Pitt just received a new terminal. Ever flown in and out of Knoxville? I don't think I have. Don't think we have, to be honest with you. All right, let's go speed check. Flaps 1. Going to bring our speed back down to 190 knots. Beautiful. I'm actually going to aim for about 180. Good. Localizer is captured. Wonderful. We'll arm our approach switch as well. Glide slope has been captured. 2,500. Gear down. Wonderful. Speed check. Flaps 2. Nice. We'll go back into managed mode now. And we'll get our wing lights on. We'll get our nose lights on. Beautiful. Definitely like to do some Alaska Max ops. Yes, we'll get that next week for sure. Yeah. Always get that for sure. All right, speed check. Flaps are 3 degrees. Beautiful. And at about 7 miles out now, 160 knots, we'll get fully configured. I believe the aircraft in front of us has just touched down, so that's looking good. There's 160 knots. We'll go flaps full. We want to be fully configured by 5 miles, and the rest of that looks good, friends. Landing ECAM memo is no blue. Hold on. We got to call all. There we go. Landing memo no blue. Looking good. Sweet. I kind of want to hand fly this, chat. It looks pretty beautiful out there right now, so let's hand fly this bad boy, shall we? All right, my airplane. Those sounds up here just a little bit. Beautiful. My airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. Enjoy. Hopefully get a nice buttery smooth landing. Especially after yesterday's arrival into Minneapolis. Uh-oh, YouTube just crashed. Literally the worst time for YouTube to crash. Of course, I hand fly the approach and YouTube crashes. Alright, there we go. We're back. No problem. Like nothing happened.
1,000.
Checked. That crosswind is coming in now. Very nicely. I'm not on CTAF and I can't remember the CTAF frequency, so I'm not even going to bother right now. If someone knows the CTAF and they want to throw it out at me, that would be dandy. But other than that, I don't really care. The roll in the 350, I always oscillate it. You know what I find with the 350? Less is more. Just make very small adjustments. It's not like flying the 320 or the 320 family. Very small adjustments is really all you need in this airplane.
500.
If you watch how minimum my side stick inputs are, they're very, very quick and very
400.
Precise. I find that helps. 121, someone's saying 1215, someone's saying 1218. Fuck it, we're just landing.
300.
We don't care. That crosswind, that just completely flipped, by the way. Did you see that? The winds went from the right side of the runway to the left side
200.
in like half a second.
Minimum.
Continue. I'm gonna shut up
100.
now and land the airplane.
90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Oh, it's gonna be a little bit firm, no problem. Nose down gently, reversers are out. I cut the power a little bit too early. Reversers decelerating, brake to vacate. There's 70 knots, reversers are stowed. Kick off the auto brake. Why didn't we hear auto brake off? It's my favorite. All right, we're down. Not our best, not our worst. Definitely a smasher. Definitely a smasher. I pulled the power probably a little bit too early, and that caused us to just absolutely fall out. My back. Hey man, I don't blame you for that one. That was definitely a firm landing. 269 1.11 G. Yep, that was firm. That was firm, chat. No ifs or ands or buts about it. All right, we're on Alpha 4. We're going to go left here, up, and then we'll go across on Victor. Somebody was saying that ground is online, 1218. So we'll tune to ground, 1218. We'll let them know we've vacated. Trick ground, very good afternoon. Delta 1484, vacated runway 4 left, Alpha 4, turning left on Alpha now.
Delta 1484, taxi to the ramp by Alpha Victor, hold short 4 right at Victor.
All right, Alpha Victor will hold short for right at Victor, Delta 1484.
And Delta 1484, any specific gate you want?
We're taking one of the Alpha gates, I believe. I think it was Alpha 50.
All right, what's that?
All right, we're making our right turn here onto Victor. Let's clean up our flaps. Let's clean up our ground spoilers. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights off, our wing lights off, our nose light over to taxi. We'll get the strobe lights back in auto position. We'll go APU master start switch is on. Flight time on that one was 1 hour and 9 minutes, chat. 1 hour and 9 minutes. All right, we're out here on Victor, and he told us to hold short of 4 right on Victor. So we follow Victor around. Good, good, good. Steve, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap just found fs.to, an add-on to downgrade textures for a 350. There you go. Maybe that works. It'll work a little bit better. All right, let's flip these guys back over here. Good. We'll get our en route charts open.
Delta 1484 heavy, cross 4 right at Victor, taxi right by Victor, Bravo. Have a nice day.
All right, we'll cross 4 right on Victor. We'll continue Victor Bravo into the ramp. Delta 1484. Thanks for ATC. All right, and then he gave us Victor and Bravo into the ramp, and I don't think we need crossing instructions for the other one, so there we go. Cool. Hey, Cap, how was the flight? Good. A little bit of a firm landing, but not bad. Not too bad. I just cut the power a little bit too early. That's it. Am I going to get the CSS 7.3? Not in its current state.
42, requesting taxi to gate
Not in its
Alpha
current
29.
state.
Delta 1142, Metro Ground, good afternoon. Taxi by Alpha Victor, hold short 4 right at Victor. Taxi to Alpha Victor, hold short 4 right at Victor.
So we have Kilo and then we have Bravo. So Yankee, Kilo, then Bravo. So there's
Alpha
Yankee,
29.
there's Kilo, then we've got Bravo up there, and that'll be our crossing over to Bravo. And we'll go ahead and start up our APU. We'll go to GSX. We're going to go to the Alpha gates, and we're going to go Alpha 50 for us. Alpha 50, no. Operated by Delta, correct. Why in its current state? I'm just not impressed with it in its current state right now. The sounds, the visuals, just not impressed. Not impressed right now. Is this the last flight? No, this is the first flight. We are going down to Atlanta now. Atlanta. We haven't been to Atlanta in forever. I'm kind of looking forward to this one, even though the scenery is not the best at Atlanta. Should be a fun flight. Should be a fun flight. I, for some reason, think that we're not going to be able to take our gate. That's okay. We'll grab one of these other gates over here. Really want a Falcon 7? I don't know if that'll happen, man. There was a company over in the X-Plane world that was trying to get the Falcon over, a Dassault Falcon, Aerobasque, and apparently working with Dassault has just been an absolute nightmare. So, ACAP just came through Detroit, doing some construction around the airport. Made our taxi even longer than usual. Still love this airport, one of my best. It's a nice little airport. And by little, I mean absolutely massive. Yes, I do agree. What gate is that right here? I think we're going to take Alpha 64. I don't think we're going to be able to get to the gates. Which gate is that? Yeah, Alpha 64. That's what we're going to do. So we'll go reposition Alpha 64.
Yankee, Juliet, Juliet, to the ramp, 1142.
Alpha 64. Heavy. No. Beautiful. All right, so Alpha 64, we switched our gate. We're not going to be able to get those gates that the Alpha 50. You're off, you're on. That's all good upstairs now. Beautiful. We'll come over here. We'll go ahead and pull ourselves into the stand. Alpha 64. Nice and slow. There we go, friends. Looking good. I think you have to toggle something.
1632, Metro Ground, 5x5.
Air Canada.
Copy 555. Are you giving clearance today or just for ground taxi?
Try and do them both, sir.
Copy that. Have a flight plan. I'll put it in the box in a moment there. Thank you.
How are we? We nicely lined up on the line? Oh yes, nice little lineup. Beautiful.
Metro Ground, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 2215. With
Now, one thing I've noticed with the 350 is they take you way too far on your line, your taxi line. I'm going to stop right there, to be honest with you. I think that would be good.
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 122.8.
Or can we go even further? We might be able to go a little bit further, actually. They might actually have us properly. No, definitely not. All right, park brakes on. Upstairs, APU's on, APU bleed is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beautiful. We'll head upstairs. We'll get the beacon lights off. We'll get the fuel pumps off as well. Seatbelt signs can go off. Everything else can stay on for now. Crew supply can go off. And all of that looks fine and dandy, my friends. Let's go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. Beautiful. We'll jump outside. I'll turn that down. We'll go ahead and get a nice view here of the deboarding process, friends. Auto. Good. Jump outside over here. And I'll zoom in this way for you. Man, look at that livery, chat. Tell me that is not one of the best Delta liveries available right now. That thing is absolutely gorgeous. Stunning, stunning, stunning livery. Might be my favorite Delta livery of all time, to be honest with you. Absolutely love it. He kept watching the stream and cooking out on the deck. Hey, nice. Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy your day. Have you ever been to Belfast? Have we flown to Belfast before? Yes. We have. The tunnel that goes underneath the runway is the terminal. The other one is really cool. If you ever fly to Detroit, you have to take a look at it. Well worth it, in my opinion. Interesting. All right, Steve. Will do. Will do, will do. All right, we're starting the deboarding process, and now we can go ahead and get prepped for the flight over to Atlanta, my friends. I think what we're going to do, because we're not going to be able to get a call sign, I think we're just going to use the same call sign. So we're going to use 1484. There's like 18 people flying with us. There's not actually. I think there's like 8 people flying with us. KDTW over to Atlanta. K8TL. We're going to be in the 350-900. Good. We're in the any builds. Yes. Passenger count today. Let's go with 301. Lucky number 301. They've got us 4 right for departure, 27 right for arrival. I don't know if that's correct, but it looks like we've got some pretty gnarly weather down in Atlanta, so we'll wait and see what things look like there. We'll generate that. Actually, sorry, hold on. Let me grab the copy, generate, and go here, commands, and we'll go with the route command. I'll update the route command if anybody wants the current route that we're going to be flying. It is now updated and available. Good. We'll go ahead and send this flight plan over on VATSIM so the controller has it. Get all that done. Beautiful. It's got us cruising at 40,000 feet for the leg down to Atlanta, friends. Flight level 400. All right, flight plan has been sent. We'll disconnect and reconnect. Beautiful. Under our same call sign, but you have to disconnect and reconnect when doing that. That looks good. Let's turn on some tunes while we're hanging out. All right, perfect. V-Simulation, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Mopar is back. Good to see you. Jen's, good to see you, saying, are you not using Chase Plane by Parallel 42? No. The major reason I'm not using Chase Plane is it doesn't work with Track IR or Tobii Eye Tracker, which I use. So, is delivery available on any builds or somewhere else? It's on flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. All right, we've already got our PDC here as well. So that's nice. We'll deal with that here in a second, but we've already got our PDC. Actually, we can go over that right now. Squawk 6050 got that. Remarks cleared on the Calvin 3 departure. Stays transition. Climb to the SID expect 40010 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies on Unicom. Plan 4 right for departure. SID speeds apply. Contact 121.8 when ready for taxi. Beautiful. So you don't need to call for pushback here. It works with Track IR, just not with Toby. Ah, got you. Okay, well, there you go. Went and played some guitar. Nice. Did nap this time. That is... I don't know if I've ever seen that from a Mr. Mopar. No nap time on a vacation. Or a holiday. Not a vacation, holiday. Holiday. Alright, I need to get our new flight plan in. Hi, Henry. Buddy. Sim Toolkit Pro was much nicer on the arrival, by the way, chat. The numbers weren't nearly as bad. Owls. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I knew you'd like that one, Owls. I knew you would like it. I'm looking out for you, Owls, always. Ooh, it looks like we have Atlanta Center online as well. Hopefully Atlanta Center stays on and we can have full ATC into Atlanta. This flight is a little bit longer, chat, scheduled at 1 hour and 26 minutes. So a little bit of a longer flight for the second leg. What about a bad afternoon? Not seen that? That's not true, Owls. Dropping into Dallas now. I'm going to try and meet you in Atlanta. Nice. Sounds good. Chad, is it true in the 350 that they have like cargo containers on this side and then baggage loaders on the other side on the tail? Is this true? Like, I rarely see 350s. I don't think I've ever seen a 350 in real life. Like, parked at an airport. Trying to think if I have, but I don't think I have. Maybe in LA, actually, when I was in LAX, but I couldn't see it. What's your favorite liveries on the 350-900? I think you're looking at it. This thing is gorgeous. You're watching a Qatari 350 in Miami? Interesting. Pretty cool. How long does the deboarding take? Well, we're almost done. There's lots of 350s in YYZ. Are there? I guess Air France sends their 350 every day, don't they? I'm pretty sure. Cubing, welcome back, man. Hope you're good. Which airline you flew with the 350-1000? I'm not sure which airline we've flown. Emirates? Cathay? Cathay, maybe? Solar, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. If they're both A350 from BA and Scandinavian, it's my favorite long haul when going to America. That's nice, for sure. You're the Air Canada 1632. Nice, very cool. Think I'm behind with Emirates. I'll be flying their 777 from Miami to Dubai in some days. Nice, very cool. Mookie, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. One of my favorite baseball players, Mookie Betts. Yeah, I think we've done that one as well, Gamer Matthias. Not the Abu Dhabi to London, but... What do you think, Cap? Florida will win the Cup again? They're looking pretty unstoppable, aren't they, man? You think they win tonight as well? I think they do. In Atlanta, can you manual brake earlier to get the auto brake off? Sounds good, Ben. I will do my best. Very cool, Solar. What's the longest flight you've ever done in the sim? We did London to London to San Diego. It was 10.5 hours. $16 hours? Oof. That's a long ways, man. That is a long ways, sir. Let's go Oilers. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, deboarding process is almost completed here, chat. Just waiting for the passengers to deboard, but I think we can start. I think we can start working on some numbers in here. So, let's go and put this over to our menu page. We're going to go to flight ops. Good. We're going to sim brief import. Good. So we're keeping the same call sign. Delta 1484 service from Detroit down to Atlanta. Wonderful. We can go over here, go to our load sheet. We're going to sim brief import. Beautiful. We're going to set 0 fuel weight on that bad boy. We're going to set the fuel on that bad boy. Beautiful. We're then going to come down here to the FMC. We're going to go to our NITREF tab. Beautiful. We're going to do our company flight plan request. We'll send that off. Get all that done, taken care of. I love how quick it is in this aircraft as well. It's already received our flight plan. We'll insert that. Beautiful. So we've got Delta 1484 service Detroit to Atlanta. Alternate is KTYS. Don't even know what that is, but that's fine. We're cruising up at flight level 400 with a 56 cost index. Good. Let's go to our fuel and load page, and we'll start inserting some numbers into here. So 0 fuel weight 171.3. 0 fuel weight CG is going to be 30.2. Our block fuel for today's flight will be 16.0, which is correct. That is good there. Passengers on board today, we have 301 passengers going down to Atlanta. Beautiful. All of that looks good to me there. Great. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's start plugging in some numbers. Departure. We are planning for 4 right. Our SID is going to be the Calvin 3 departure. Our transition will be stays, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll insert that. Wonderful. And then into Atlanta, we're not going to plan an arrival quite yet into Atlanta, just because it seems like the weather is changing. If we unload this, import, SimBrief, U, right now, the winds at Atlanta, I believe, are favoring the 9s, but I think things are changing. When I was looking at the TAF earlier on SimBrief, it was saying that things might be changing, so we'll wait and see what's going on. If we go ATIS and real, Atlanta information kilo 120 at 5, simultaneous approach and use 8 left, 9 and 10. So we'll wait and see what's going on with that one. The way that we've got it set up, it looks like we're set up to land on the 2 7s. Does this arrival... No, okay, we can go out this way for the arrival as well if we need to. Okay, so judging on that, I'm assuming what we can do is we can actually set up our arrival right now. I'm assuming that we're going to get a 9 left arrival. I could be wrong. We also could get 8 left because we are coming in from the north. 8 left would probably make the most sense. So maybe we'll plan 8 left. The problem with 8 left is getting then across over to our parking. We're parking like up, I think it's parking like up here. The ramp 8, I believe, or it's even right here, Concourse E. I think towards the end of Concourse E, they may actually park the 350s. We'll plan 8 left for the arrival. If they change it, that's fine. So we'll go Atlanta. Arrival 8 left will be on the ILS 8 left. The star that we're going to be on is the Andre 1. We'll select that there. Our transition will be Catherine, and our via let's have a quick little look-see here at this. We'll plan this out. Flights, select approach. We want 8 left. So what do we have? We have from Larry, we have from Jaj, and we have from Final. So if we look at the Andre, you can see it takes us out to... All right, so we're going to select Larry as our transition. So we'll do that down here as well. We'll select Larry, and we'll go ahead and insert that, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. I'm going to scroll through here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. We just have our radar vector after Sneeve. All right, so that all looks good to me, friends. No crazy discontinuities in there. Beautiful. Let's go over to our departure performance. We'll grab some numbers back up over here. We'll go menu, takeoff performance. We'll sync SimBrief. We'll sync up the live weather, and we'll compute that. Beautiful. 45, 48, 52, flaps 1, and flex of 67. We'll send that all down to the FMS. We'll confirm all of that down there. Beautiful. Looking good, my friends. I'm going to flip this over to... I'm going to flip this over to our flight plan page over like that. There we go. That'll be all set up nicely there. Good. We can then go back over here. We can go back to our en route charts. Wonderful. And we need to have our new squawk code in. So new squawk code given by ATC was 6050. I don't know why I'm looking down there. I need to go into my serve page. 66050. FCU backup. No. FMS1. Serve. Why don't I have the serve page? I guess I need to use it down here. Serve. 6050 on this guy. 6050. Good. We've got everything else turned on, so that is good. FMS1, thank you. Oh, it's because it's in the FMS page. I'm silly. Never mind. Don't mind me. Okay, everything is done there. I think we're done the deboarding process. Deboarding is complete, so we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come back over here. I'm going to go to our ground options. We're going to make sure all the doors are closed, which they are. No chocks, no cones. Looking good, friends. All right, sweet. Back to our terminal. Oops, not terminal. Sorry, I wanted en route charts. There we go. And upstairs, we'll make sure that our crew supply is on. We'll make sure that our fuel pumps are on. We'll make sure that our seatbelt sign is on. And we'll make sure that our red beacon light is on as well, friends. And we're getting ready for push and start. McGee, Tyson, Knoxville. Interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. Longest for me is Dubai to Edinburgh and Emirates 359. Nice. Etihad is going to use the 380 soon instead of the 350s in Toronto. Very cool. How frustrating for Carolina to get to the semis every year to get swept out. Dude, they just, yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is with them. They just can't seem to get it done. That's an understatement for sure. All right, music is off and paused. That's good. We'll turn our sim sounds up here a little bit. We'll get this guy turned up. Beautiful. And we'll get ready for push and start. It's going to confirm around us. We're not pushing into anybody. He's pushing back that way. I guess everybody's pushing back that way. Can we get to the runway? Yes, we can. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to push back tail to the left. Why do my tabs only ever crash on this stream? I have no clue, man. Maybe because I'm in the afternoon? I don't know, dude. I have no clue. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Nicola, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. All right, we are going to toggle you, and we're going to toggle the flight directors. We'll toggle that back on. Initial climb was it says climb via the SID. So let's get our top altitude on the Calvin 3. So it's going to be a big old left turn out and down and around. Top altitude is 17,000 feet. So we'll plug in 17,000. That is good. We want to go facing southwest, nose right. Yes. All right. I'm going to wait for him to go by, and then we shouldn't have any problems. He's starting to move as well. So we're looking good, friends. We should be able to push and start here momentarily. Oof, that's a long one, Craig. Enjoy. Nice and sunny in New York, so you might want to come to JFK. We're going to Atlanta, where the winds and weather are not looking the best. Alright, they should both be... Oh, I don't know why he's stopped. I'm going to need you to move, whoever is in that airplane. If you could move, that would be fantastic. I can't push back with you sitting right there. I'm in BTR. What's BTR? Hey Cap, almost at top from Tijuana to Cancun. Nice. It's a cool flight. Oh, he's going into the stand. Okay, well, there we go. Park brake released. Nice. Engine mode selector to the start position. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention please for the safety demonstration. Even if you're a frequent flyer, we kindly ask that you watch and listen as we go over the important safety features of this aircraft. Welcome aboard this A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to...
How many FPS are we running? About 50. Between 40 and 50. You can see it at the bottom right corner of the screen.
To tighten, pull the strap. To release, lift the top of the buckle. In case of unexpected turbulence, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others.
Where are these announcements coming from? They come with the aircraft.
Beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head.
No, this airplane runs much better than the 380.
Inflate by pulling the red tabs or blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency...
Oh, got a good start on engine number 1. Oh, everybody pushing back. Everybody's ready to go. The King just landed in Ottawa. Very cool. Yeah, it's a bug, Infinite Flight Guy. How many real frames? Not very good. Love stream Cap, safe flight to Atlanta, nice airport. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate you, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Alright, what graphics do I use? High-end preset. Park brake is set. We'll spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. What are you smoking on today? I was smoking on some purple Zushi earlier. Purple Zushi. Never heard the announcements when I'm flying it. What am I doing wrong? Might be in the settings somewhere, Craig. Easton Gamer, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining today. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that, man. What's it taste like? Grandma's crawl space. I'm doing well, Easton. Enjoying some flights in the 350. Had a little bit of a firm landing in Detroit. Looking for a little bit better into Atlanta today. What session am I on? We're on FatSim. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Make it a butter? Yes, we need to find that elusive A350 butter into Atlanta. I agree. Do you smoke? Nope. Hey, Stormtrooper, before we even begin, no more of that. This is your final warning. No more. We keep things flight sim related, all right? First and only warning that you're getting today. I had to time out both of your accounts yesterday for 24 hours. Let's keep it flight sim related, man. All right? One and only warning, buddy. One and only warning today. No more warnings after this. All right, upstairs, EP can go off. EP bleed can go off. Beautiful. We'll set auto brakes over to max RTO. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. Trim value 30.2 and 30.2 is set, and we'll set flaps position 1 for takeoff. Good. Just a normal landing? Yeah, true. Normal landing. It was still a little bit firm, but yeah. Do you vape? Sometimes. Yep. I have a vape right here. But it's not nicotine, it's THC. Because I live in Canada and THC is legal here. How do you like the 350? I like it a lot. It's really fun to fly, man. It's a little bit of a challenge. It's a big bird. Big old bird. Alright, we need to get our taxi clearance. Ground Delta 1484 with the current ATIS, ready to taxi runway 4 right.
Delta 1484 Heavy, follow company in front, 494 right.
Follow company in front, 4 right. Delta 1484, thanks. Alright, let's do it. Wait you in there for the real rally on center. Oh yeah, there you go. Nose wheel is slightly off the center line, unprofessional. Apologize. I apologize. Cap, silly question coming up. When you first started flight simming, how did it take it to be satisfied with your landings? A long time. I'm still not even satisfied sometimes with our landings. It happens, man. It's flight sim, right? There's just so many variables when it comes to it. So, all right, we'll ding the cabin. Good. We'll go ahead and do our takeoff config test. Good. Normal. Engine mode selector can go back. Normal as well. We are moving. We're in the non-movement, but we'll get our taxi lights on, and we're just following company traffic in front of us. Where'd you get your stick and throttle from? These are from Thrustmaster. There's a link in the description of the video. Looks like somebody's on final right now for 4 center. He got flying on a 330-200 from SFO to LGAV, but I still have about 3 hours left and 25% fuel. What should I do if it's not experienced for flying? Not on VATSIM though. You should be fine. Maybe. You can always refuel mid-flight. Other than flight sim, what field did you work in real life? I was a special metals welder before I started doing flight sim content, man. Rageous, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Like how hard it is to fly the 350? It is, yeah. You're into art and Star Wars. Very cool. Wow, that looks like a busy departure line over there, chat. I keep thinking every time we switch to the wing view, like, doesn't this kind of remind you of, like, Cathay's wingtips on the 350? Special metals like gold or titanium? No, usually stainless and aluminum. Those were the 2 big ones that that I did at my shop. It was stainless and aluminum. Food grade stainless steel and aluminum. Cap, does your vape work for pain relief? Broke my tibia and I was wondering. Absolutely it does. I use it for my back. My back is terrible. Which one do you like more, the 777 or the 350? Ooh, that's a tough call. They're both really good aircraft. I don't know. I don't know if I have like a favorite. They're both really good. I'd be happy to fly both of them. Just took off Easy C and Cap. Sounds good, my friend. I will see you in Atlanta. Hour and 26 minutes down to Atlanta today.
Alright, 4 right.
Should you make a third account? No.
Yankee, cross 27 right on Yankee, Spirit Wings 22.
Does the 350 feel any nicer nowadays or not really? It definitely does. Yes. Definitely does. They definitely put a lot of work into the updates to this aircraft. So the traffic controller is real people, or is that a sim? Also his only plane, or those other people like you? Other people like me, and that is another controller, a real person as well, doing the control. The ATC stuff.
Extra traffic, good afternoon, Delta 664, clear runway 3 right on Alpha 69.
You're in complete cloud cover and cruise at flight level 380. Jesus. Are you on your way to Atlanta, or where are you flying?
Whiskey, runway 27 right, and you can cross runway 3
Thinking about to use THE for fibromyalgia. It's legal here in Israel too. Try it, man. I mean, I'm not saying it's for everybody, but it could definitely help. Do you have any funny times where you're on stream sniped and it just made you burst out laughing? Oh, there's been a lot, Salim. There's been a lot. There's been a lot. What flavor is my vape? Well, like I mentioned, it's not nicotine, so it's not really flavored. It's just a strain. And the strain is called Bubble Up. Even though they show the Thrustmaster stick, I recommend sensitivity settings. I still think it's too sensitive. I've added about 20% curve. Yeah, I'm running negative 39 Fuber on my curve. Negative 39 with 30% reactivity. And honestly, I could probably turn the reactivity down a little bit. Cap, why did you want to start a YouTube channel? I used to spend a lot of time, man, when I got laid off from my welding job. I used to spend a lot of time watching like Chewy and Matt Davies, rest in peace, Jeff Favignano. I used to spend a lot of time watching those guys, and it just intrigued me, the whole streaming thing. And also, I didn't have a lot of friends that were interested in flight sim. None of my real life friends do flight sim, right? So I really wanted to just meet new people that were also interested in the hobby like I was, you know? So it's like real world. It's as close to it as you're probably going to get, CJ, without actually being in the real world. Yeah. All that there isn't a reactivity setting in 2024, I agree. Well, there is. I think it's just renamed GazPod. I don't think it's called reactivity, but I believe that there is a thing. Yeah, Frugal Sim. I mean, I used to watch Frugal for like my flight sim news and stuff like that. I never got into like Frugal's tutorials or streams or anything like that. But yeah.
Delta 634 Heavy, we'll see you.
Flight sim is an expensive hobby. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Akarash, thank you for your support, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. London Controller is good. Yeah, I mean, London Controller wasn't streaming when I started. Of course, I like watching Jamie London Controller. Yeah, Kenko London Controller, and there's so many content creators now, man. There's so many. If you really think about it, like when I first started watching content creation, you could literally count on one hand how many people were doing flight sim content creation on like the level that we do it, right? But yeah. Reza, how are you, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friend. Is VATSIM only communication ATC platform on Microsoft? No. So you can, like, online, there's VATSIM and IVAO. That's it. CTAF 135 nothing. Thanks for ATC. You have a great Memorial Day weekend. Delta 1484.
See you.
See you. All right, 35 nothing. For CTAF, we're over there now, 1228 once we're departing. Good. If you're going to get a lot of followers now, you better be doing something different for flight sim other than just sitting there chatting. It's difficult, for sure, man. I'm going to be the first person to tell you it's 100% difficult. Even as somebody that has 80,000 subscribers, I'm still constantly thinking of ways to grow the channel and, you know, to be a little bit different than everybody else. But, yeah. Any sims expense really? Is there a military side or just commercial planes? There is military when it comes to Microsoft, but if you're looking to do a military sim, like I would suggest going and using DCS. DCS is going to be much more for your military side of things. All right, everybody hopefully is going to be giving proper separation. I think we should be good. Excuse me. The spamming is so annoying. Who's spamming? I haven't seen anybody spamming. Nobody behind us. I think somebody's coming up here as well. I want to do Star Wars art. It might look cool, actually. How can I make Star Wars art? I don't know, buddy. I don't know, man. About to land in Salt Lake City? Nice. Is there any news on the Xbox for the 350? Not that I'm aware of. I know it's probably going to happen soon, but yeah. Not that I'm aware of.
Metro traffic, Delta 1451 climbing via Castevens, 3 departure, final call Metro.
How long have I been streaming for? I started streaming in 2017. Yeah, 2017 I think I started streaming. So 8 years now? Going on 8 years. This is my 8th year. If you want to go to your channel, try doing Reels, TikTok, etc. It will grow your channel by 10. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. Thought about being the naked Captain Cap. I think will get me a lot of followers. Maybe on OnlyFans or something. Actually, maybe on Twitch. If you just go to like the pools and beaches or whatever it is. Samuel, thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. How was it like being a pilot for the Airbus 350? Well, I'm not a real world pilot on the 350. Like I said, I play a pretend pilot on the 350. Yeah. Detroit traffic, Delta 1484 heavy lining up runway 04 right. Detroit. All right, all of our lights are on. We're looking good. ECAM memo is no blue. Good, friends. We'll get ourselves lined up here on the runway. Get her ready to go. I always forget how far I have to taxi this nose forward before making my turn. Let's go right about there. I feel like that's going to be a good lineup. I'm not even going to cheat. We're not even going to look to the right, chat. No cheating. Let's see if we can line this bad boy up properly. Used to be part of Air Flyers community, but those communities are few and far between now, unfortunately. Yeah, they're not really a thing much anymore. Do you remember AvSim? Like the AvSim forums and stuff, man? AvSim was massive when I first started getting into like flight sim and trying to take it seriously. That was a beautiful lineup, chat. I'm almost going to say 10 out of 10 for that lineup. What do we think about that? That was fantastic. Look at that. Bang on that center line. Sheesh. All right, chat, stream's done. Proper lineup. Do you have a private pilot's license? I do not have any license whatsoever. No license. All right, we're going to flip this back over to our menu page. We're going to bring this guy back over to this guy. We want it like that. Good. Wonderful.
On approach to the ILS runway 04 right.
Did you go back to welding if you made enough streaming to never want to go back? Yeah, like I mean, streaming is my full-time job. If anything were to ever happen with streaming, yeah, obviously, you know, consider going back to welding or something like that, but yeah. Can I be your co-pilot for the A350? I would be good for it. Well, my dog is actually the co-pilot, so. Question, Cap, can you use CPDLC for oceanic clearance? Yep, it should be game your thing. Just an Olympic smoking license. Correct. Very important. One must have that. That is a very important qualification, Mr. Kev. Not too many people can make it on the Olympic team either. Not too many people. I know it might take time. Just hire someone that can make you the clips. Upload about 3 reels a day. Well, I have somebody. That's supposed to be making clips for me. I actually have to message him and figure out what's going on. But yeah, I actually do have somebody that's supposed to be making clips for the channel. What is our cruise? We're going up to flight level 400, 40,000 feet. Detroit traffic, Delta 1484, departing runway 4 right, Detroit. All right, joystick cam is on, sounds are going up. Enjoy, friends. Throttle's to about 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick, good. And we're looking good there. Let's go flying. Manflex 67 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Pause the rate. Gear up. start our left turn out. Bring that nose down gently. And we'll throw it into climb mode. Oof. God, that looks good. Sounds good. I was trying to hand fly making that turn from a wing view. Forrest, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. If you're heading out, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Alrighty. Bring those sim sounds back down a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. That was a nice departure, chat. Very nice. Wing lights off, nose light is off, and we will disarm the ground. Spoilers. Good. And we'll go speed check, flaps clean.
Metro traffic, fairway 2215, lining up runway 4 right, Metro.
AvSim is still on the go. No, I know, but it's not what it used to be. AvSim used to literally be like the place to go for information. It was the place. All right, there's 250. We'll pitch for climb on that bad boy. And we're about to make our left turn out as well. What is my favorite plane IRL? Probably the Bombardier Dash 8 Q400.
04 right to the south on the Calvin 3, Metro.
All right, there's our speed restriction. It's saying altitude restriction 7,000 feet. I think that that's for inbound aircraft. So we're actually going to adhere to that restriction. 7,000 feet. Because there are airplanes coming in. Fly our flight directors. Maintain 7,000 for now. 250 on the speed. Beautiful. There's the constraint. We hit it pretty well. We'll go autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Nowadays, you have to be in 20 Discords to be in the know. Yes, correct. Everybody has their own Discord. Everybody wants... Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. There we go, friends. Nice little departure out of Detroit this afternoon. Ever notice that 2020 seems to stay open in the background after you try and close it? Probably because there's some type of program still running in the background, GazPod. For me, sometimes my Logitech radio panel will sometimes get stuck, and I need to force close the Logitech application. But yeah, check out your open up your task manager if that ever happens again, and you'll probably figure that one out. Alumi, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Watch Kuwait pilot stream the Tolos A320 Neo a day or two ago. Those sounds are fantastic. Yes. I believe it's a sound pack, though, to Boston. Just keep that in mind. I don't think those are default sounds, but... Goodbye, Nicola. Take care. Have a great day.
Metro traffic, American 1134.
Regent Roblox, because I was losing a gunfight, they said some bad words like the F word and the B word, and that's how you got banned for 7 days. Well, that's not good. Not good at all. Why do you have shades on, Mr. Canada? Same reason I'm wearing a fake pilot uniform. KOSP sound pack, yes. I've heard good things about that. Alright, 7,000 foot restriction. I think we go through that now. After this next waypoint, I think we're good with the 7,000 foot restriction. How did I get banned from Roblox? Oh man. Can you show us your setup? If you want to see the setup, go over to the vertical live stream. Click on my channel and go to the vertical stream. You'll see the full setup there, my friend. Alright. We're through our restrictions now, so we'll get our cruise altitude bugged up. We're going to 40,000 feet. Flight level 400. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, flight level 40. Not 400. Hey, Cap, was on short final on a flight from Dublin to LAX, and the plane just went beneath the runway. My fault or flying 24? That doesn't sound like your fault. That sounds like a scenery glitch of some sort, to be honest with you. Gonna head out now. I'll be back in an hour or so. Have a good day. Easton, take care, man. Have a great afternoon, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. All right, we're coming up on 9,000 feet. Almost to 10,000, chat. You ever flown through a hurricane? We have, and we crashed. Last hurricane I flew into, I believe it was... I think it was like Irma or something that was over the Caribbean, and we tried to fly into St. Martin, and we crashed.
Disconnected, so you should be good to line up.
It is nice, Lauren, yeah. All right, there's 10,000 feet. I'm going to turn that off, go over to Unicom. Good. It's got our landing lights off, seatbelt signs to auto. And there we go, friends. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Nice and smooth up here through some of these clouds. On our way up to 40,000 feet, friends. Blueberry, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. I have to wait till this week till we upgrade an AMD 5800X. Still have an AMD 2600. Be much smoother then, for sure, Forrest. Yeah, absolutely. We did it in the Flight Factor 777, correct. How is the optimization of the 350 compared to the 777? Well, I'm not even going to say the 777 runs much better. Game your thing. I'm not even going to 100%. If you're solely looking for performance, the 777 is amazing. PMDG does a fantastic job optimizing their airplanes. The 73, the 777, they all run extremely well. Extremely well. What am I doing with my second monitor? The one that's right there? That does all my chat. So my chat is there, the donations, everything is there. And then there's another monitor 90 degrees to my right that does the streaming PC. Remember, I have two PCs. So one PC there, one PC there. PMDG optimization is insane. Don't know how they do it. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. Hey, Gap, stupid question, but how do you get the Navigraph's taxi charts on the 350 screen? So you need to link your Navigraph account. Once your Navigraph account is linked, you can go either to the terminal charts or you can either go to the en route charts. Completely up to you. You can use both. Do they optimize better than the Phoenix? PMDG, yes. I would say PMDG is one of the best, to be honest with you. If you're solely looking for performance, PMDG is definitely one of the better developers when it comes to that. Henry, you want to come say hi to chat? Come here. Come here. Come here, say hi. Come here. Come on, up. Up. Come on. Good boy. Oh, Henry. You say hi to chat today, Henry? Did you say hi to chat, Henry? Say hi. They're up there. Chat is here. Up there. Yeah, you see them? That's chat. They're the ones that buy you bones, not me. They buy you the bones. No. It's nice, aren't they? Very nice people. Cat Morpheus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Was the en route fixed? Because I don't have my en route shown on it. It should be Fidaxi, yeah. What type of dog is he? Put exclamation point Henry in chat. He's a little bit of everything. But he is 100% a good boy. Very good boy. Hanky banky. Ooh, Henry, Henry. Henry, Henry. What kind of puppy are you, Henry? Henry's like, all right, man. I'm out of here. See ya. No, exclamation point Henry. Before putting exclamation points after Henry. Henry is a good boy. FearoCap needs to get an AI of him and Henry as the FO in the cockpit for the vertical stream. Davis made one. I have to try and figure out... Davis, are you here right now? If Davis is here, I think Davis made an AI Henry and Captain Canada picture. But I think he's in the picture as well, which makes it even funnier. Your dog is 7 years old. Nice, very cool. Real time, she's 30. Well, it's 7 times 7. They say 1 year is equal to 7 years dog life. The United Blue Tulip livery looks amazing on the 777. It does. That's like old school, old school. It does look quite nice. Davis Flight Engineer, yes. Correct. Cat mainly fly Airbus, but after learning the Zebo, I want to fly more Boeing aircraft. Which ones would you recommend to me for X-Plane? I mean, the flight factor 7.5, 7.6, 777 would probably be your best bet. Yeah. Your dog is mixed with a Yorkie and a Chihuahua. Very cool. Look at those views down there, chat. Absolutely beautiful. My goodness. Through the clouds, the river, the city. Where are we flying over right now? Where is this, by the way, chat? It's a very nice little city. Where are we? We are over top of Toledo. Hey, Toledo. Is the 747-800 good for X-Plane? No. No, 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 no. Stay away from that. Holy Toledo. Nice. Standard barrow. Standard barrow. Wait, is it pull to and then push to go? Okay, yeah, that's what it is with this one. Sometimes I feel like they're only with us for a short time. You're telling me, buddy. As somebody that just lost a dog last year to terrible cancer, you are telling me, my friend. I still think about the entire process with Daisy and how everything happened and the vet making me spend thousands of dollars to then Daisy be gone like a month and a half later. It still leaves a bad taste in my mouth, to be honest with you. A very bad taste in my mouth. I know that the vet was, you know, as a concerned animal owner, I know that he was probably just offering suggestions, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy how these vets can absolutely take advantage of your situations. Less than an hour and a half from Harrisburg? Nice. Hi, good Lord, and thank you. I know THC eats away the cancer, but that'd be safe for dogs? Nah, not really, man. Not really. There weren't really any options for Daisy, unfortunately. It was, you know, she was already an old dog. The only real option that we had was to amputate her leg. But even then, the vet felt that the cancer had probably already spread into other parts of her body. So he couldn't guarantee that amputating her leg would for sure mean that she would live another healthy 3-4 years, however long it was, you know what I mean? So, how much is this plane? You can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. It'll take you to the AnyBuilds website. Afternoon, Cap. Hope the flights are going smoothly. Just checking in while at work. P-Thibs, good to see you, man. We had a little bit of a rough landing into Detroit. Wasn't too bad. 200 and something foot per minute. And we're going for a nice big butter into Atlanta today. You've seen the Listeris video addressing the problem with flight sim content creators. What would your response be? I don't really have a response, Tim, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. I watched the video, if that's what you're asking, Tim. I watched the video. I feel the video is very one-sided, and there's a lot of misinformation in that video. I've already spoken about it briefly a couple days ago. But I really don't have any comments, man. I think it's kind of silly, to be honest with you. You know, in my opinion, it kind of looks like he's just blaming the flight sim content creators for everything. When really the only thing that I can say, man, is one, I've never been paid by a company to promote a product. I've never received a check from a company saying, hey, Captain, can you promote this for us? That's never happened. And two, I'm just the middleman.
Johan Jacobs donated 140 South African
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. What I am as a content creator is essentially the middleman when it comes to developers, content creators, and consumers. You as a consumer and a person who spends your money has to make the right decision. I don't think you should be buying anything because somebody said that it was good or somebody told you to buy it. I think as a consumer, especially in the flight sim industry where there's a lot of garbage, I think that you need to be smarter than some people are being. And you have to have a conscious, decision. You have to be able to decide if something is worth it for you. Not based off what a content creator said. I'm here to showcase a product for you. There's been plenty of times where we've showcased something and we haven't been a fan of it, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's just
Fly Daddy donated
Johan, thank you again, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Fly Daddy,
Cap.
Hey,
it's been a minute.
My man.
Hope you are well.
It has. I hope you're well, dude. Thank you so much, Fly Daddy. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you as well. Johan, thank you very much. Fly Daddy, thank you very much as well, man. I really, really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Cap, wasn't you going to do the Global Airlines flight? Yeah, we had an event on Saturday that I forgot about, so we didn't do that, so. That video is stupid. It's just uploaded for drama and views, like nobody really cares. Probably just some dude who didn't get any endorsements. Well, I don't want to go down that line either, JJ. Listen, when I watched the video, there are certain things in the video that I agreed with. But at the end of the day, as a content creator, I can't sit there and like the guy is basically blaming content creators for developers developing poor products. And I think that's where we also have to understand, just because a product when it was released or whatever wasn't up to your standards doesn't mean that it won't eventually be up to your standards, right? I don't know of anybody that buys a product in Flight Sim and doesn't intend to use it 6 months from now. If you're buying products in Flight Sim and you're not really interested in Flight Sim, then I would say probably don't buy any third party. Just stick to freeware stuff, right? Also, I think this whole, the whole AnyBuilds 350 thing has just been blown so out of proportion. It's kind of crazy, man. I mean, was the aircraft perfect on release? No. Were there some issues that should have been ironed out probably before release? Yes, absolutely. But is the aircraft, we're 2-3 months away out of release? The aircraft is virtually perfect now. Obviously, performance could be a little bit better. There are a few little bugs and hiccups here and there, but for the most part, the aircraft does exactly what you want it to do. I think the whole situation and everything has just been blown so out of proportion to the point where people are blaming content creators now for promoting content. Again, man, I have no control over what a developer does with their product. The only thing that I can control is what I showcase on my channel, right? I think that's a fair assumption. And even at that, not everything that I showcase on this channel is going to be right for you and deserves your hard-earned money, right? I think at the end of the day, that's what really this is about. You're the people, the community are the people. You speak with your wallet. You don't speak by some content creator saying, hey guys, this is a great airplane. You know what I mean? I flew the airplane, right? Pre-release. We had 3 streams with this airplane pre-release. Plethora of problems. Wasm crashes, bugs, glitches, not the best performance. Other than showing you exactly what's going on with the airplane, I don't, my brain doesn't comprehend where it's now my fault because you bought an airplane that I showcased that had all the problems that were available for you to see. That's why I love live stream, right? That's why I love live streaming. There's no bullshit when it comes to live streaming. There's no cut and paste. There's no, hold on, let me try this landing 100 times before I get the perfect landing and then I record that one and then that's the video that I upload. That's why I love live streaming. It's raw, it's there. There's nothing that can be hidden. It's all just there. So I don't know if he's, like I said, I don't know if he's coming at me personally or other content creators, but at the end of the day, as consumers, you have to be able to make the one that makes the decision. Just because you see myself or V1 or XP72 or Blue Games or CST or SimCFI or Jeff Faviano or Chewy or London Controller, any of the content creators, Just because you see somebody using a product doesn't mean that that product is right for you. You have to make that decision, not me, not any builds, not your friends. That's up to you to make that decision. And that's where I think this entire video just falls flat, where it's okay, can you maybe say that there are content creators who can sway some opinions? Sure, absolutely. But isn't that what we're supposed to do as content creators? Aren't we supposed to give you the option of, well, maybe this is right for me. Well, shit, Captain can fly it, and he seems to be enjoying it. Maybe I can enjoy it. Maybe I can fly it. You know what I mean? Like, it's the whole video just seems so... It seems rage bait-ish. I'm not going to say it's a rage bait video, but I feel it's a video made for clicks, and I feel like it's a video also made for people to kind of rally around and be like, yeah, fuck those content creators. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's one of those videos where it's kind of just baiting people into believing that it's much more than it is. I can't speak for other content creators. Like I said, when I addressed this originally, I have never been paid by a company to promote a product. You guys know I have Thrustmaster sponsorships, but that's outside of, that's not to do with the flight simulator. That's not to do with downloadable paid content. Yes, I get paid by Thrustmaster to use their products and showcase them on stream, but I don't get paid by any builds. I don't get paid by PMDG. I don't get paid by Phoenix. I don't get paid by any of these developers. I don't get paid by Vertical Sim to showcase scenery, Latin VFR, Fly Tampa. I don't get paid by any developer to showcase scenery. Okay, well, you could argue, do I get sent scenery or do I get sent airplanes free of cost? Yes. I don't think that's unknown now at this point. I'm pretty clear with you guys, and I'm pretty honest with you every time we either get sent a product. It's the first thing that I mention. But yeah, I don't know. It just, the whole video just seems like it's taken a little bit out of context. It feels like it was made one night when he was upset about something that happened in the community. I don't know what. Like somebody mentioned, maybe he didn't get a sponsorship that he was looking for and it induced the video. But it just doesn't seem like a lot of research has been done, because it's quite simple and it's quite easy to reach out to other content creators and gather their thoughts and what they think about it. And you know, I also don't like the throwing all the content creators under the bus. I'm sure that he's speaking about specific content creators. Like I mentioned, to me it would be more the people that cut and paste the videos, the people where you can't see as a live streamer. Again, why I love live streaming, and especially for you guys, the viewers, there's no bullshit when it comes to live streaming, right? If I fuck up a landing or we screw something up or we get called out by ETC, whatever it may be, it's live, it's raw, you're all seeing it, you're all here for it. Whereas if I'm making edited videos, oh, well, it's nice and easy to just cut and paste that part of the video out. And so I don't know really what's going on, to be completely honest with you, man. It just, it very much seems like some type of just like, I'm a little bit upset right now, something happened, and I'm going to make a video about it, and I'm going to kind of call people out. But at the end of the day, I can't stress this enough, chat. No matter what you see on my channel, on other people's channels, you have to be the one that makes that decision if you think something is right for you. It's not up to me to tell you how to spend your money. I can showcase products to you and I can show you the good, the bad, whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was a weird video. It also depends who the content creator is. Like, for example, if you said the aircraft is good, I would believe you because you're one of the reputations and the way you explain things. Well, and that's the thing. So when the 350 came out, I genuinely did think that the aircraft was good. Obviously, there were some problems with WASM and there were some issues, but I still felt that the aircraft was good. You know, I still felt that this aircraft on release delivered, you know, the basics of what a 350 should be and flying it and enjoying it. Now, obviously, like I said, there were some certain things that were wrong, and I think we addressed all of that stuff on release. You know, like I said, you guys were here. You guys saw everything live. You saw the WASM crashes. You saw the Navigraph being weird and not connecting and other things. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I think it's also because, and I didn't buy it for this reason, but Blue Game said the 350 is one of the most high fidelity and most feature-rich planes the sim has ever seen. I think a lot of people, well, that is true though, Sticks. Like, it is true. If you think about it, Sticks, like, again, even on release, even with the Wasm crashes and everything going on, it really is one of the most feature-rich and high-fidelity airplanes. There's so much that you can do with it that you can't do in any other airplane in this sim. For example, let's say I want to go direct a waypoint. They even have it modeled just like they do in real life, where you can click on this and you can go direct to a waypoint. You know what I mean? Like, this airplane is extremely feature-rich, and it does offer a lot. I haven't seen any other airplane do that. The 380 can also do that. That's not modeled by fly-by-wire. Do you know what I mean? So to say that it's a feature-rich product, I would agree with that. I totally would agree with that. But I think people, like I said, I think people just, they're looking for an excuse. They're looking for an easy way out of being upset about spending money that they were, that maybe they didn't necessarily have, or that they really wanted to spend. But I don't know. Yeah. Cap, checking in from work. Delta Dog, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. So a lot of people weren't happy with the Wasm, and a lot of people kind of muted everything else the plane had. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Once somebody can find something wrong with something, then it just explodes and it goes crazy. You know what I mean? So, Ground Speed Mini, what's up, man? Says, question, I'm a real-life A320 pilot. I'm trying to decide to get into this, mostly showing procedures and whatnot. How do you get that overlay with the speed, time, etc., and departures and arrivals? So that overlay is done by a, you can put exclamation point, forget what my command is. Chat, what's the command for that? I think it's exclamation point. Hold on, dude. I have so many damn commands on this channel, I have to remember exactly which command it's supposed to be. Exclamation point, I think it's banner. Exclamation point banner. And that'll provide you with a link to it. It's called Sim Toolkit Pro. Now, I have mine edited quite heavily as to what you can get. You can get like kind of basic, streamlined overlays that you can use that come with it. Obviously mine is a custom overlay, so it's kind of done like that, but yeah. Christian Alejandro dropping the $2 donation. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. He says, it still kind of sucks, been having so many issues. I'm sorry to hear that, Christian. I don't really know if that's a user error or I don't know, man. But I mean, I've flown the aircraft. This is my second straight day flying this aircraft now. I have not run into one problem. I don't know if it's user error. I feel that that also plays a role in all of this just a little bit. Some people aren't in the AnyBuilds Discord and they don't know how to follow instructions. Christian, what I can say, and I don't know if you know this, and I don't know if it's something that you've already done, but there's a folder when it comes to this aircraft that every time you update it, this folder needs to be deleted. I wish they could add a way to delete it by itself so that you didn't have to go in and actually edit these files, but there is a folder that needs to be deleted. And give me a second, I'm trying to find that folder for you. Give me a sec. Where am I? So, Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages, and then you're going to look for the AnyBuilds A350. This folder here. So if you're having problems, what I suggest is delete all of this, update the aircraft, and then try it again if you're still having problems. So it's going to be under App Data, Roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Packages, AnyBuilds A350. Delete everything in this folder. Right-click, delete. Update the aircraft, relaunch the simulator. It's going to take a while because it has to recompile all of this data now. But I know that that solved a lot of problems for people that have been having issues as well. Hopefully that can help. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Why don't you try some Gulf Air operations, either in the Neos or the 787? You would love the livery. Maybe. Yeah, for sure. We kind of fly all over the place, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's definitely something we can consider, for sure. For sure, for sure. Halfway through my exams on the 16th. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's get some tunes bumping once again here, friends. Let's start our stretch as well. We're 270 miles out from top of descent into Atlanta. Get some stretching going. Beautiful. Get our tunes on and bumping. Looking good, friends. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. There's 328 of us right now. I have a funny feeling not all of you have smashed down that thumbs up button. So if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid, guys. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. That would be very much appreciated. Where'd I go for cross country tomorrow, Cap? Ontario or Palm Springs? Ooh, Palm Springs. Stretching with you, boss? Hell yes. Just lurking through that video, it's a mess. Ah, yeah, good, man. It's, like I said, dude, I don't want to, listen, I don't know the guy. I've never spoken to him. I've never met him. I don't want to, you know, like, I don't want to throw him down as a content creator, but it seems that the video was almost made out of spite. Do you know what I mean? And it's one of those weird things where, like I said, he's essentially blaming content creators for developers. Like, we already know, like, if you've been in the flight sim community for a while, you already know, like, what's going on. Like, really, at the end of the day, I feel like as far as third-party developers go, everybody's trying to get, like, a get-rich scheme with Microsoft. And again, I don't think that's on the content creators. I think that's on the consumers that have to be a little bit more wary about what they're buying. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's just a weird video. It's a weird video. After all that discussion, we need a stretch. Correct. Yes, sir. Do you have a problem with the roll axis on this aircraft? Seems to be a little bit of a delay on my system, but almost makes it impossible to hand fly. The pitch is fine. Not really, Michael. We spoke about this earlier when we were hand flying the approach into Detroit. I feel with this airplane, man, is that a lot of people get in and they expect that it flies like the 320 family. And I think what you have to remember with this aircraft is it has insanely large wings and ailerons. Less is more when it comes to flying this airplane. Truly, less is more. Do you think you'll fly an A330 one day? Maybe the headwing? Maybe, yeah. Maybe, Sasha. We'll see. A3 driver put out a video 2 days ago reacting to the video. Maybe we need to watch that video. Hold on. Maybe we need to watch both of these videos together and then we can... Do you guys want to do that? Who made the first video? What was his name again? I can't remember who made the first video. Maybe we need to watch these videos and then we can kind of... This will be our in-flight entertainment. Less stereo. Less stereo. How did you spell that again? Hold on, sorry chat. My stretched brain. Lex stereo. All right. Look at the fucking thumbnail. Hold on, let me pause the music. Yeah, even, dude, even the thumbnail, man. Look at the thumbnail. Sponsored by this trash. So that's crazy. Like, that, even just the thumbnail. Like, listen, dude. I know quite a bit of content creators in the flight sim community. I don't know who he's speaking about. Like, I really don't know. I really don't know who this is directed at, to be completely honest with you. But we'll watch the video together. We'll turn this up.
Take a look at flight sim content creators being paid to say the good things and really more about sponsors. Well, let's dive in.
Is that loud enough for
First,
you guys?
I'll thank everyone for the support on one of the previous videos. I do really enjoy completing journalism type videos here on the channel, and I am going to continue doing some of these. It's not going to be all about this, but there is an issue with the flight sim community right now, and that is primarily because of sponsorships and content creators. And so in this video, we're going to dive in mostly into sponsorships and how that is harming the flight sim community. There are a ton of developers in the flight sim community, big and small, and no matter which one you look at, big or small, they both do some sort of sponsorship to content creators. But there is a very fine black and white issue, or many issues that are black and white, that can cause some issues within the flight sim community. And the first being a conflict of interest, or being too biased. So when creators are paid or given a product for free by developers or hardware companies, it can lead to biased reviews. And this affects trust, especially if the creator doesn't disclose their sponsorship directly. That is super.
Can I just make a point here? It's also illegal, at least on YouTube. I can't speak for Twitch. It's also illegal if I don't tell you that a product, there's like product placement. So like when you click on this stream right now, there's probably a little pop-up that says that this content is paid content. You know what I mean? So just wanted to point that out there. It's illegal to do that, what he's saying.
You know, something, they need to either say it in the beginning of the video, this is a sponsored video, or say it in the description, but primarily they need to say it in the video. I think that is super important so that the person who is watching, listening to the video understands right away that they have been given money or given a product for free from said company. Now there are two reviewers, not flight sim community content creators, but two reviewers that do games that I absolutely love. And the reason why is because in all of their videos, they're very clear. I got this product for free, and I purchased another copy so that I can give away a copy, so that they at least bought a copy of the title. In some cases, they get it for free and don't buy a copy, but they also don't get sponsored by that developer. They simply took that copy for free, but they are disclosing, I got this copy for free. And I feel this is super important within the flight sim community, because if you are reviewing a product consistently,
I'm going to take this out of full screen, by the way,
chat. Product consistently and are making money from said product, you should be disclosing that it is a free product. Now, there are some catches with that, of course. There are 100% catches to that. Sometimes you will have to sign an NDA, and you have to be cautious on that. But for the most part, most of the flight sim community content creators can disclose that they have a sponsorship, that they have been paid up front for announcing that they are using this product, okay? Second is sometimes they avoid covering competitors because they don't want to offend the company that they are being sponsored by. And that, you can clearly tell who is and who is not. There is a very big area in there where you can tell when all of their content is this, and if someone comes in and says, hey, have you tried this? They're like, it's garbage, don't try that. Nothing is that clear. Nothing is that clear. There are very many times where here on my channel, we know that I used many different products. One primarily switched over to a different one, and that's because I like the maturity of the one I switched to. That happens, and I think that's super important to have, is that you have a passion for a product. I could be very passionate about the PMGG 737, but then the iFly Max comes out, and I know it's a different plane, but in my opinion, I really like the way the Max handles. I love the sounds of the Max. I love the look and feel of the Max more than I do of the PMGG 737. But again, that's a personal opinion. Number two is lack of transparency. Now, not all content creators are upfront about this, which leads to misleading the audience into believing their opinion is unbiased. It also is super important to know that if you are if you're doing a sponsored content on YouTube, you do have to check a box that says this is sponsored. It is against the TOS if you do not. Which means if you get reported to YouTube for not disclosing this information, you can get kicked off the network. Simple as that. And I don't know what Twitch has, but I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch has something very similar. It also, in the US, violates the FTC guidelines, which means if you are being sponsored by someone, you have to disclose it by government laws in the United States. It also damages credibility when viewers eventually find out. Next is Flight Sim Community Trust. And a lot of simmers are long-time hobbyists, and they know what developers make the best product, but a lot of the new people into the sim community don't really know, and it's easy to be swayed into one product because everyone's pushing said one product. Well, if you praise a product that is clearly flawed, that's an issue, obviously. If you ignore what the community criticism is, that's a major issue. If you defend sponsors against legitimate feedback, well, that's an issue as well. And then most recently, this is the trend I'm seeing recently, and this has gone back a couple months now, but if you start to randomly be sponsored for a product that's been out for a while, that is a clear sign of something going on. That's telling me that some company is now going after all of these content creators and giving them a bunch of money up front and making sure that their product name is in every single descriptive video they do.
That's not true at all, by the way. As I've mentioned before, I have never been paid to promote a product. I don't know of any other content creator that has been paid to promote a product, especially like money up front. Okay, we'll continue on.
Now, if you're an independent channel and you do that for fun, that's great because you want to let the audience know, hey, I'm doing this flight and I'm using this airplane, this scenery, this add-on, right? But if you are sponsored and you're saying this in every single title that you're using this product, all of a sudden you got paid out. You got paid out to say this. Whether or not using that product in that video is even crazier. Imagine if you were in a flight sim, you're a flight sim content creator and you're doing a video and you're sponsored by Thrustmaster. Okay, and this happens. Thrustmaster sponsors a lot of flight sim community content creators out there. But you're not using the Thrustmaster products. You're using a Honeycomb product. You're using a Windwing product, or whatever product you'd like. That's kind of interesting, right? That'd be really interesting. The same thing can be happening with software. And I'm not going to give any names and examples, but the same thing is currently happening on YouTube, on Twitch. And that is very concerning to me personally. Gatekeeping or silencing criticism. Creators who try to financially hide criticism because they don't want to offend the developer. So avoid calling out problems with products, criticizing competitors unfairly, trying to gatekeep the community narrative to protect their income stream. This behavior warps honest discussion and slows down progress in the sim community. And this is super important to understand, which is, thankfully, the internet, for its good and bad, is free press. You can say what you want on there, right? And us as flight sim community people, here we need to provide our voices and let some of these content creators know that some of the stuff they're reviewing, some of the videos they're making, some of the sponsorships that they are part of is not a good idea. And I think you should back out of it. If you can, get out of that contract, give them the money back, whatever it be, and get out of it and do what you were doing before, because that's what made your content great and successful. Over commercializing of passion. Now this happens often as well, and this kind of ties in with the previous one I mentioned, which is if you're being sponsored and every single video you do, you are doing a video with them sponsored, which means you're no longer covering other stuff. You're only focused on that one product. And I've seen this happen again over the last couple months with a couple developers, two primary developers, which again I'm not mentioning in this video, but it's happening more frequently, and this is alarming to see within our flight sim community. Many simmers engage in hobby for immersion, realism, and passion. When creators start treating it purely as a business, their content shifts to consistent product pushes, and that's a problem. There's less focus on teaching, storytelling, or community help, and it feels more like shopping than simming. And this, again, is a major issue that we're running into within the flight sim community. So what can...
Quick question, chat. Have any of you ever watched a live stream or a video, a pre-recorded video of a flight, and ever thought that it was a shopping channel? Has anybody... I personally have never watched a content creator, a live stream, nothing, and I find that is a very bold statement to make. Even when watching sponsored content, I have never felt like I was watching a commercial for a company. Just gonna throw that out there as well.
What do you do as simmers? Well, go to your content creators that you like, and if you see that they might be swaying in the wrong direction when it comes to sponsorships being paid out, if you think they might be paid out, leave them a comment. Let them know, hey, I really like your content. However, I feel like the content's been changing, and I don't think it's changing for the best. Let them understand that you are passionate about your sim, and that they used to be, or maybe still are, but are losing some of that previous history. Get back into what they used to do, and focus on you, the community, because you are the ones that watch the videos, which means they get their ad support. You're the one that subscribes to their channel. You're the one that provides them with a little bit of income.
Hold on a second.
For their stream.
Hold on. Is this motherfucker really even promoting an FSS E-Jets review after everything that he just said in this video? The irony! Ah! Ugh.
And I want to thank everyone who's provided me with any little bit of income on the stream, because it allows me to purchase new products and allows me to showcase them here on the stream, unsponsored. Thanks for watching this video.
Okay.
We'll see you for the next one. Take care.
Unsponsored. He's a man of the people. He's the man. There was a comment about me in here the other day. I saw it. I don't know if it's been removed or not, but... Yeah, I mean, Mathis actually had a great comment right here. This is not a bad video, but I know very few content creators who are actually paid. A330 driver got to deal with say intentions, but he was totally transparent about it. You've made a specific video about it. Being provided with press copies is totally standard in any marketing department. We are proud of our products and it shows the potential customers. That is why we offer press copies to vary for the last release fewer than 10 content creators. They will invest serious time creating videos and put online before releasing. The fact that they are online before released, and because they almost always mention that they get a copy from me, seems to make it clear that they did not pay for the product. Nothing hidden, nothing secret. I do get a few hundred requests for press copies to get that negative response. I agree that any content creator who did not pay for a product and should mention that. I expect that from people who get a press copy, and I do not find it hard to believe that other companies would not ask the same. Is there a reason why you do not actually name the names of companies that pay for reviews? You clearly know them, and it would put some meat in your story. Mathis, I'm assuming is... I appreciate your comment. We truly have some gifted content creators, developers in the flight sim community. If these creators and developers inspired me, the purpose of this video is to inspire creators and developers to be as transparent as possible about products they might paid or sponsored by. Microsoft has reached new levels in popularity. Now time for anyone start being greedy or deceitful. Let's embrace it with all the new users in the flight sim world. Yeah. I don't know, chat. I don't know, man. I don't know, chat. The whole video just, it's a weird one, man. It just screams to me that he doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't know where he's getting his information. I don't know where, that's where I'm struggling to see, like, I want to know where he got his information and where he thinks that content creators are getting paid. That to me is, I mean, shit. If content creators are getting paid to promote garbage, man, I must have missed something, but I don't know. It's a weird video, man. Yeah, and DZ, listen, we've already gone over that, man, and like I said, whether you think my review is biased or not, that's up to you as the consumer, man. Like, I still think that the aircraft even though I was showcasing the aircraft, it was pretty obvious what some of the problems were. So again, I mean, that's really up to you if you think my review was biased or not biased or whatever. That really comes down to... That comes down to you to make that opinion, man.
Hey, CPT Kanda, I watched this video of people getting paid for mods. I think your content has changed, and can you go back to the old ways? Kappa, lol.
XLT, thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support, my man. Thank you, dude. Very, very kind of you, buddy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. To quickly touch on that, I do my best to be as unbiased as possible. Whether that upsets a developer or doesn't upset a developer, that's not really that's not my chain. Like, that's not what I'm going for on my channel. I think many of you have known me over the years now, and I don't like to sugarcoat things. I don't like to call them out how they are. Was I maybe a little bit more lenient with any builds towards the 350 release? Sure. You could argue that fact. I'm not even going to deny that fact. I would, you know, I think the major differences here is when it comes to the big time developers like AnyBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix, etc., I tend to be a little bit more lenient with these developers because they've proven in the past that they can deliver quality products. And I think that's where we have a difference. And I think that's what you have to understand is, I've said it before, and AnyBuilds has said it before. Do you know what I mean? The 350 on release was not perfect, and I think we all agree. We all agree with that. Where my bias maybe comes in is what I just mentioned, is because AnyBuilds has proven in the past that they can release quality products and that they will address and fix issues that have happened. Same as PMDG, same as Phoenix, same as iFly. And I think that's where there's maybe getting a little bit of like a, you know, what you're calling a bias, I would more so say is probably just believing in the product or believing that AnyBuilds will fix the product. Do you know what I mean? Found a video from a guy called Mock Talk. Real life 350 3D captain. He debunked so many system issues with the AnyBuilds 350. Just saying, I love you, bro, but I miss the days where you said fix your shit. Oh, trust me, I say fix my shit. But you also have to understand, DZ, I'm not a type-rated pilot, dude. I'm not gonna break, and I never have been. And if you've watched my channel for this long, you would know that. You know what I mean? I'm not a real pilot. I can't deep dive into the systems and tell you what is right and what is wrong when it comes to the 350. All I can do is showcase its features and show you me flying it. That's it, man. And I've never claimed to be a product reviewer, like somebody that deep dives into a product. I've never done that in my life, man. The thing that I base my if I'm gonna say, you know, if I'm gonna tell you something is worth it or not, that's if I'm having fun with the product or not. If it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, almost to the way that it should be. Do you know what I mean? So I can appreciate your honesty and I can appreciate you speaking your mind, but at the same point, I also think you have to understand from my perspective, as somebody that is not a real world pilot, as somebody that doesn't have real world experience in the 350 or the 380 or the 320 or the 737 for anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I've always tried to be as transparent as possible and let you know. Like I said, the reason I love live streams is because there's no cut and paste. You come into the live stream and if aircraft or a product is not behaving the way that it should, then it's right there available for you to see it. That's the best that I can offer without holding any type of license or knowledge about, you know, aircraft systems and stuff like that. Golf Kilo, nice. Oh, man. Well, thank you, Costas. I appreciate it.
On to standby. I'll get right back with you. And Delta 4385, contact approach 133.47. Take care.
All right, we're going to call up Atlanta Center. We are 58 miles from top of descent now. Looking at the weather in Atlanta, what do we got going on here? VATSIM, they are approaching on the 8s and the 9s. Perfect. Visual approach 8 left is what we have programmed into the box, so we'll hopefully do that. We'll call them up now. Atlanta Center.
Frontier Flight 2897.
My V-pilot stopped working. I wonder what is causing that to just not acknowledge your push-to-talk anymore. Nice mug in the corner cap. Thank you, Robin. It says aviator. So what's going on with Say Intentions? I remember them coming to a stream, and now they've been getting a lot of heat on Reddit. So is there some type of drift there? No, not at all. They sponsored A330 driver, and I guess it's created a lot of, I don't know why, but it's done a bunch of stuff. So might want to check your USB power settings for the controller. No, Les, a bunch of people are having this problem. It's just like the push-to-talk stops working. Everything's working with the airplane and the peripherals. There's no problem there. It's just your push-to-talk stops working. It's happening to a lot of people right now. I've seen a ton of comments online about it. Very cool, Costas. Try starting with admin. Okay, you can try that as well.
American 1703, I think you checked in.
It's an issue with everyone. A quick log out and log back in fixes it. Correct. Well, I actually have to close the client and reopen it again.
Delta 2595, watch close, out of service terminated for tune approved, take care. And let's see who else needs to get lower here. Air Canada 1632.
Well, watching his videos with VATSIM flying, but as soon as he got Say Intentions, it's lifeless now, in my opinion. I mean, it's yeah. I wouldn't say lifeless, but Say Intentions is good. I just seen to get a lot of unnecessary vectors. Okay.
Air Canada 1632, descend and maintain.
The admin thing worked for you too? Okay.
240 and the transition maintain 300 knots.
There you go, Twain thing. Yeah, sure.
240 for Air Canada 1632 at 300 knots.
Delta 965, descend and maintain flight level 330 and the transition maintain 270 knots.
We're going to want to put in some information in here as well. Last Center, good afternoon. Delta 1484, flight level 400.
Delta 1451, descend and maintain flight level.
All right, good.
340.
130 at 6.
Delta 1484, Atlanta Center, hello. Descend and maintain flight level 350.
Descend and maintain flight level 350, Delta 1484.
Spray wings 2215, you check in.
350, I guess we can start our descent now.
Level 350.
Outside air temperature into Atlanta is 26 degrees, altimeter 3008. 26 degrees. 3008. Good. And our barrel minimums for the ILS 8 left is 1215. 1215. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. Okay, good. That's all done. Top descent wasn't until 29 miles away, but we're descending now to 350 slowly. So we'll get the landing lights on here as well. A350 driver constantly had issues with the AI he was using. That is one of the reasons he switched to Say Intentions aside from the sponsorship. Got you, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel that video that we watched had to be like directed at like the 12-year-olds in the flight sim community that just don't know how to make conscious decisions by themselves. I have no other words for it, to be honest with you, other than that.
Heading 270 vector descent, center maintain flight level 240.
240, left turn 270, United 748.
Out of 965 to center maintain flight level 290.
Down to 290 and last guy gave us 270 transition.
Okay.
Airline descent in November 839 Bravo Alpha 14000.
839 Bravo Alpha. Atlanta Center, roger, climb maintain, flight level 390.
Alright, we're slowly descending down to 350 now.
American 1932 to center maintain, flight level 240.
Center maintain flight level 240, American 1932.
He
1441, maintain flight level 230.
He didn't give us a speed restriction, so we're looking good there. Hope we can keep our speed up.
Delta 1430, correction, Delta 1441, maintain flight level 230, that'll be your final.
Yeah, Vicente, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of his content. I don't really watch his content, but I'm not going to say like he's a bad content creator or something like that. I've just never really watched his content.
Afternoon, a little early, 764, we're 390. Air Canada 1632, maintain your best forward speed.
Roger, maintaining best forward speed. Air Canada 1632.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. High flight 205 Super with you passing 9,000 for 14,000.
Harley, hello, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
High flight 205 on a center climb, maintain flight level 390.
Flight level 390, high flight 205 Super, thank you.
Air Canada 1632, cross Andre at 13,000, altimeter is 3008.
13,000, altimeter 3008, Air Canada 1632.
Delta 965, maintain flight level.
Quick question, what kind of background music do I use? It's called Epidemic Sounds. There's a link down in the description, DC. Epidemic Sounds. It's a monthly subscription for non-copyright music.
Maintain flight level 240, transition is 270 knots.
We'll go down 240 and can you repeat that speed for Delta 1451, please?
270.
We'll slow down to 270, Delta 1451.
This is Allegiant 1161, just making sure you know we're here. Allegiant 1161, Atlanta Center, Roger.
It's up to 64, we're literally flight level 390.
764, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Hopefully it doesn't hold us off too far on the descent.
United 1048, come up setting 240.
That's 240, United 1048.
Delta 965, clear direct Andre.
Clear direct Andre, Delta 965.
All right, chat. Let's start looking at some charts here as well. Parking charts for today into Atlanta.
Delta 1484 to center, maintain flight level 240.
Send 240, Delta 1484.
Good evening, Center. Delta
24,000 feet is in. We'll continue that descent going. Good. Gate assignments into Atlanta. I believe we have to go over here. These are the only heavy gates, like the Echo 12 to Echo 2. I think you can go on this side as well. But we're definitely going to be over here, Concourse E. I think that's where we park.
Delta 2438, climbing,
over here.
maintain 370.
Delta 965.
Atlanta, the airport Owls loves. There you go.
3008 and cross Andre 13,000, Delta 965.
Delta 1451, reduce speed to 250.
Reducing to 250, Delta 1451.
Hey, Gav, do you have any issues with Microsoft lately where switching views is really choppy? I have a pretty powerful PC. Sometimes.
1441 Atlanta.
Depends on the aircraft, depends on the scenery and stuff going around the airplane.
1048, center maintain flight level 180.
180, United 1048.
WAS, this is 2020, Microsoft 2020.
Air Canada 10.
Jackson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Down to 250, 1632.
Left side, good afternoon. Over 152 Alpha Romeo 9000. 152 Alpha.
All right, and we said our altimeter was 3008 into Atlanta. So we can pre-program that in. 3008, good. That is set. And now we're on the descent to flight level 240. We have Atlanta approach online and tower. Sheesh. 3347 is Atlanta approach. Nice. Wasn't expecting full ATC into Atlanta today. It's another good thing about flying in and out of Atlanta. They have a lot of ATC. They're very active here on Faten.
Final altimeter is 3008.
Hopefully that wasn't for me. Yeah, they're landing on the 8s right now. Yeah, the 8s and 9s. AndyBaldo's A321 2024 is acting like a madman today. Uh-oh. We don't like that.
Delta 1441, where is that the descent? Delta 1441, yeah, I was calling you earlier. Maintain flight level 230, Jax 135.902. 230 and over to Jacksonville for Delta 14.
What is the device in front of your drinking mug?
Keep speed 270, connect to line approach 133.47.
This is a stream deck, and then this is my audio interface where my XLR microphone plugs in.
Delta 1451, was that last call for us to cross Andre at 13,000 for us?
The United 1048, turn left heading 140. When able, direct to Gandalf. United 1048, left 140, direct to Gandalf when able. Left 140, direct Gandalf for United 1048.
I feel it's rare we get an arrival into the 8s into Atlanta. We usually get like runway 27. It's usually 27 left or right.
Out of 1680 Atlanta Center.
This is not the Atlanta you're looking for. Stretch away, please. Correct. Yeah, this is default to Sobo Atlanta. Visually, it's not going to be the best, but hey.
3052 to center maintain flight level 240.
That big old engine out there.
Right on top of the trough. 2215 center maintain flight level 240.
There's a thunderstorm near the airport. Nice. Hopefully a spicy arrival.
1632 133.47.
133.47 for Air Canada 16.
United 1048 to 10 to Gandalf, 2 altimeter 3008. 3008.
Should go to bed. It's 3:38 a.m. Whoof.
United 575 connect
It's late.
to center 132.55.
Like the spicy arrivals? Oh yes, we do, Paul. Yes, we do.
1680, climb maintain flight level 250. Delta 585, Washington Center closed, you're going to change approved.
Gran Turismo music, yeah. We'll pause the music after this song.
Delta 584, Washington Center closed, we're going to change approved.
We'll get invested into our approach.
Delta 3052, cross tracks 1000, altimeter is 3019.
Why has nobody designed an Atlanta payware? There's one in development, Robin. We actually should get it soon.
You know what runway we should expect for
Orbex Atlanta.
Just let me know what you want. Center American 1236, level 330. In that case, Delta 3052 will take 5 right. Thank you. Sorry, who was that? American 1236, level
8321 sounds like a hairdryer. Sounds an improvement. Uh-oh.
United 222, connect Memphis to 132.55. 3255, United 222, we'll see you.
I haven't flown the 321 in a long time for 2024.
As black, Delta 1451, connect approach 133.47.
133.475, Delta 1451.
Alright, is anyone else checking in?
Delta 472, 140, direct central.
Delta 472, on a climb maintain flight level 320.
320.
That's not good, Joey.
939 Bravo Alpha, connect Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Say 8 left is my favorite runway to land on Atlanta. It's the shortest runway.
Delta 455, Atlanta Center.
How long do you put people on your monitor and can you see what they say while it's on your monitor? think it's about 10 seconds, Storm. 10 to 15 seconds.
Andre 13,000, altimeter is 3008.
Cross Andre 13,000, Spirit Wings 2215.
Delta 1680, descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level T40.
If your screen's froze, it's a Wasm crash. Could be, yeah.
United 1048, connect line approach on 133.47.
He's got us 5,000 feet high on the approach now.
Frontier flight 207, descend maintain.
Hopefully he didn't forget about us.
370.
Next week, can you come to the Middle East stops if possible? Maybe, we'll see, man. Maybe some Fly Dubai in the 737-800. That could be good.
Frontier flight 207.
Pilot to Bishara, welcome aboard. Hope you're well.
Descend and maintain flight level T70.
T70, Frontier flight.
You have a problem. I will try and assist.
243A requesting to step out of the cockpit for 4 minutes.
Frontier flight 27, just verify that 2, correction 37037. Delta 1484, connect approach 133.47.
3347, thanks for ATC, Delta 1484.
Frontier flight 207, I missed you.
Maintain 12,000. To maintain 12,000, 965.
Alright, what approach do we have? Atlanta approach, we have ADIS, India.
273, good shit, 337.
Atlanta.
2897 airport, 12 o'clock, 10 miles, port of site. 2897, thanks, Clippers approach runway 8 left, maintain 183 knots to Shell, tower there, 119.1, good day.
19.1,
Alright, chat.
Touch at 337, to maintain 4,000.
She's there, busy, man. Holy. Can't even get a call in. Let approach, hello, Delta 1484, ADIS India to flight level 240.
Delta 1487, Delta 1484, Atlanta approach, runway 8 left, maintain 2000.
8 left, we'll descend 2000, Delta 18, sorry, 1484.
Delta 1451, want to make sure you're
Right.
maintaining 210.
2,000, 12,000, chat. Now we're a little bit above profile.
Okay, I need the speed before
I
the
think the airplane might do a little bit of a dive bomb here, but hopefully we'll get back onto profile. They speak fast as hell. Atlanta doesn't mess around, man. Like I said, they're usually fully staffed up in Atlanta. They're one of the better ATC communities. But correct, they don't mess around. You better know what you're doing if you're flying into Atlanta. You better know what you're doing. You better know how to fly your airplane. That's for sure. We're going to get a notch of speed brakes out here, chat. I know it looks like we have a little bit of a heavy descent right now. We do. But don't worry. We'll get ourselves back on track, and then we'll be good to go.
4 miles southbound, descending to 1000 as well.
Solved the problem before deleting some files, but I forgot the files. Uh-oh. Was it the airplane or the actual simulator itself?
Roger, maintain 1000.
We'll maintain 1000, 965.
Wing flex? Oh, yes.
1532, descend and maintain 3000.
Down 3,000 there.
Remember, run 2020 in direct X11, it crashes, the DX12 starts normally.
120, on the 8 left localizer.
Just run it in DX12 then.
8 left localizer.
Nothing wrong with DX12, works perfectly fine.
Delta 850, contact the center 3297, great day. Line center 3297, D2 Delta 850.
Right, 3008.
Maintain 2000, speed 210.
And tower frequency will be on 19.1.
Just maintain that 1.
So we'll get that pre-programmed in, 19.1.
Alright, we'll stop descending 2000 and 210.
Delta 4385, flighting 180. 180, Delta 4385, we're looking for the ILS. Alright, you can expect it.
DX12 doesn't allow pop-out screens. Oh, really?
What was the reason for the go-around?
I didn't know that.
We lost the field for a little bit and got unstable. Okay, roger. Visual still kind of working, or you think ILS is probably best? Let me take a look when I turn.
See my question? I did not hear what you had to answer my question. Yeah, about 10 or 15 seconds. 10 or 15 seconds for you to write something and for me to read it.
Delta 965, maintain 210 knots. Maintain 210 knots. Air Canada 1632, speed 210, then descend and maintain, let's do 5,000.
All right, are there any speed restrictions that we need to be aware of?
You want me at 5,000 for
no. All right.
That's correct. I'm reassigning your altitude.
Wait.
Maintain 5,000.
There was a speed restriction.
1632, 5,000.
250 at Andre. Not sure why the airplane didn't do that.
That's at 337.
We'll go 250 now.
360, that's at 337.
I don't know where you're going, but you're going there.
I don't know where you're going, but I'm
approach
putting you there.
4 is no good for the field, but yeah.
DX12 does allow pop-outs. I use them all the time. Oh.
Speed 180, Delta 4035.
Southwest 3676, contact tower 19-1.
19-1, Delta 3676.
Speed's rolling back to 250. We're looking good there.
965, speed 210, then
We've got our ground spoilers armed.
Speed 210, then down to 5,000.
Good.
Over 8 Lima Sierra.
And shit, we didn't set up our brake to vacate, chat. We need to set up our brake to vacate.
Delta 1451, thanks for the help. Just to maintain 7,000.
That's Detroit. We don't want Detroit, though.
1451.
We want Atlanta.
1048, Atlanta approach on frequency.
1048, with India.
Hey, thanks for India. 9 right, sliding 020 to set to maintain 5,000.
020 down to 5.
Touch at 337, traffic follows off here, 1 o'clock now, 6 miles. Should turn up 4385, heading 070, join the 8 left localizer.
So that definitely could be a bug.
070, 8 left localizer, Delta 4335.
Touch at 337.
Because it only seems to be loading Detroit.
At 3000, it's a
Airport
Delta,
select. Ah. Now it'll probably let me. Can I type? I can type. Wait, can I type?
Touch at 337, heading 070, follow that traffic, visual approach runway 8 left, maintain 180 and opposite shell.
Alright, Atlanta.
180 at the shell,
Display airport. There we go. We got it. I forgot you had to do that one extra step.
That's not going to work.
Forgot you had to do that. We're good, chat. Not a bug. Not a bug.
Runway 8 left approach and
bug on the pilot.
Can
you do a barrel roll? No, thank you. I love everybody. Super channel successful. Keep going. Good work. Baguette, thank you very much. I saw that you subscribed earlier and I missed that. Sorry, we're in a conversation. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. All right, airport has been loaded. That's looking good. We are going to plan to vacate. Let's go this one. All right, let's just hide you on the channel. We don't need that type of shit. Thank you. All right, let's go. Bravo 7, I'm thinking, is where we're going to want to vacate. Where was that? Bravo 7. Yes. Set brake to vacate. Too short. No. No. All right, we got to go Bravo 11. Set to vacate. Good. Brake to vacate. Armed. Good. All right.
Canada 1632, continue that left turn all the way around, heading 120, join the 8 left localizer.
Very good, chat. Very good. Brake to vacate is set. We're holding 12,000 as told by ATC. Speeds at 250 as well. Looking good. Cappy's calling you? Wait, shit. Atlanta approach Delta 1484. Sorry, did you call us? Our sim was doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, we called you a couple times. 1484, speed 210.
210, thanks. Shh.
Yep, and Delta 1484, when you maintain that 210 knots, then it's going to maintain 7,000.
Alrighty, once we reach 210, we'll descend 7,000. Delta 1484, thanks.
Delta 1451, descend to maintain.
Alright, 7,000. We're gonna pretend the sim was lagging, chat.
At 337, contact tower 19-1, bye-bye. Great day to you, and we're barely getting fuel settings at jet 337.
I was too focused on trying to figure out how to get my brake to vacate set up, Chad. My ears stopped working. Too worried about trying to get that set up. All right, we can go open descent mode, which will keep 210 knots and descend us down to 7,000. Good. Sim crashed the desktop for a second. Exactly.
Delta 695, heavy flying 180.
All right, there's Atlanta right down there, friends. Hartsfield International. Looks like somebody's on final right now for 8 left as well. Very nice.
Delta 695, flying 180.
And what gates did I say I wanted to put us into? The Echo gates.
8 left.
The east, the south side Echo gates.
All right. 3,000, United 48. And you can expect the ILS 9 right now. 9 right, United 48. Delta 695 heavy, flying 120, join the runway 8 left localizer.
120, join the localizer for 8 left.
Have I ever flown into Atlanta? Yes.
32 is about 3 miles from Bazaar, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach, maintain 180.
Absolutely. It's been a while, but yes.
Maintain 180, cleared ILS, 0 left approach, Air Canada 1632.
You got it. You can do 180 or greater speed, just as long as you're doing at least 180.
Roger, 180 or greater.
Hello, gamer dude. Why were you acting like an idiot on your other account?
Sólríkt 2709, Atlanta departure radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Right, approach is set. Good, that's all done.
Approach Vision Jet, November 210, Mike underground and PDK, looking to pick up 5 bar.
I will work on it. 3313, what's your approach request to PDK?
All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. We'll go ahead and get our landing lights on, wing lights on. Good.
Flighting 360, maintain 4,000.
Ooh,
360,
that lightning. Not very nice.
Delta 1695 is about 4.5 from JJ, maintain 4,000 to reception localizer, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach.
4,000 to JJ, cleared ILS 8 left approach, Delta 955.
Piano Man, great name. Welcome aboard, my friend.
Delta 1484, fighting gives you the to maintain 4,000.
4,000 for 1484, thanks.
Delta 1451, flighting 180.
Right, 4,000, we're good.
180, 1451.
Descending through 9,500 feet now. We've got 19.1 set in for tower, and then we have ground on 21.9 as well. So we'll have to pre-program that in.
You got it, 1048, flighting 070, join the runway 9 right localizer.
070 to 09 left, road 9 right localizer, 948.
Go to 1451, heading 120, join the 8 left localizer now.
Say again, 1451.
1451, heading 120, join the localizer, 8 left.
So you can see what they say when they're on timeout? No. When you're on timeout, you're not allowed to talk. Right, we'll get our LS switch on.
Set of 1680, Atlanta approach 8 left. Set of 1451, need a read back, heading 120, join the 8 left localizer.
Left 120, we'll join the 8 left localizer, 1451.
Man, look at the visuals. So beautiful coming in.
Over Bazaar,
coming into Atlanta. We're getting some nasty weather here in Atlanta lately. I think everywhere has, man. It rained for like 6 days straight here. Altitude, we are currently at 8,100 feet.
Departure Delta 476, 3,100.
476, London departure radar contact, maintain 10,000.
10,000 Delta 476.
Hey Cap, any tips for people afraid of flying?
709, Atlanta,
Just enjoy it.
907, get in.
Try your best to enjoy it. Don't be nervous.
1048, let's make it a heading of
Enjoy the
065
experience.
now. You're about,
Not a lot of people get to fly.
From Bernie, cleared ILS runway 9 right approach.
Alright, 065 for United 1048.
And you're clear the approach.
Clear for the approach, United 1048.
So the 1451 is about 2.5 miles from JJ.
Have some shots on the flight. Yeah, there you go. Have a few drinks at the bar before you board the airplane. What province am I in Ontario? I live just outside Ottawa.
To the ILS, 8 left approach, 1451.
Set of 1484, flighting 180.
Heading 180, 1484.
Set of 1451, just because I didn't hear it, I'm going to verify it. 180 knots greater to Shell, at Shell, contact tower 119.1.
All right, 180 on the heading chat. There's our left turn.
180 at Shell.
Beautiful.
And, once at Shell, we'll contact tower 1451.
Flight man 3313, flighting 090 to maintain 3,000. 090 3000, flight man 3313. Set of 1680 to maintain 9,000, fly heading 160.
Not really, Twang thing. If I do it for you, I got to do it for everybody, man.
Direct cloud is going to maintain 12,000.
Direct cloud down to 12,000, spirit wings 22.
Awesome stop. It's THCV.
84, flighting 120, join the runway 8 left localizer.
120, join the 8 left localizer, Delta 1484.
You got it, 1048, contact the tower 19.1, get it.
Tower 19.1, see ya.
See ya.
I think he said 120, right, chat, to join localizer?
Approach American 12.
Might have said 140. Either way, we'll be fine. We'll arm our localizer.
It's going to be the ILS 8 left.
ILS 8 left, American 1236.
What does that even mean? That it's not a normal vape that you're thinking of. Chad, you said 120, right? Or yeah, 12. Okay, good.
5 from Sham. Fly heading 180, maintain 3,000 to reception, localizer, cleared ILS runway 21 left approach. Heading 180, 3,000 to reception, cleared the ILS 21 left, flight contact 313.
Park today, United 516 is with you, 5,000 for 10,000.
United 516, Atlanta departure radar contact.
That was a nice accent.
American 1636 to maintain 9,000.
We got 8 left. Yes, correct.
Total 476, climb and maintain 14,000.
It's going to give us speed till Shell and then over to tower.
American 1236, descend and maintain 900,000. 9,000, 1236.
All right, let's go speed check, flaps 1.
484 is about 4.5 from Bazaar, cleared ILS, left approach, 180 knots to Shell.
180 till Shell, cleared ILS 8 left, Delta 1484.
Total 476, Atlanta.
All right, so 180 till Shell. We'll bug up 180 now. Here we go.
Have a good day.
Loke Star has been captured. Beautiful. We'll arm approach.
Maintain 6,000.
Should capture our glide slope here any second. And 180 till Shell. Cap Honorary live after today. Next stream will be Thursday, and we'll have 2 streams on Thursday, and we'll be in the iFly Max 8. The iFly Max 8.
Spirit wings 2215, descend and maintain 7,000.
Alrighty, glide slope captured. Beautiful.
Spirit wings 2215.
He got one pretty bad pneumonia. Had to quit using my pen. Thank you for allowing me to live vicariously through you. Piano man, welcome, buddy. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon, man. Approach captures glide slope. Yep, did. Tower at Shell 19-1. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Have a great day as well. Delta 1484.
Yeah, take care.
All right, Tower, Shell, good. Continue our descent. Speed is looking good. 180 till Shell. Shell is coming up here soon.
Yeah, I got you loud and clear. Just waiting on the center to take the handoff.
What is next, Jeff? Co-pilot stream? Not sure, Twang. Not sure. Do you enjoy flying the 7.3 Max? I do, yeah. Thursday I'm flying into GSP from Houston and then on to Phoenix. Nice.
Yeah, I think they're a little saturated up there.
Yeah, we captured the glide slope and localizer. Nasty weather on the approach path, though. Might get a few little bumps through here.
2,500.
There we go. We'll go gear down. Flaps 2. And we're approaching Shell. So we're going to confirm that our approach phase is already activated, which it is. So that is good. We'll switch ourselves over to Tower now at Shell. And we'll go final approach speed now. Beautiful. Tower hello, Delta 1484, ILS 8 left.
Delta 1484, Atlanta Tower, good afternoon. Number 2 behind us, 737 short final.
Flaps 3.
Clear to land.
8 left, clear to land, Delta 1484, thanks. Sheesh! We're blind!
Heavy, hold short runway 9
holy!
At Sierra.
Alright, ground was on 21.9. We'll set that up now. 21.9. Beautiful.
Delta 965, hold short runway 8 right at Delta.
I don't know why our speed is trending upwards. That's a little bit odd. We're flaps 3 and gear down, but my speed is trending upwards. That's weird. It's because it's completely shift to a tailwind. The wind literally just went like this. Now we're at a tailwind. All right, well, speed check, flaps full. We're a little bit quick right now. Not quite sure what's going on with that one. Anyways, joystick cam is coming on here, friends. We need to start the replay as well. Start the recording so we can watch that once we get down. And I am going to take control of the airplane. My airplane. Enjoy, friends.
500.
2199, contact departure.
And now the winds have completely shifted around again to go to the other way. You can't make this stuff up, chat. We're coming in real hot because of that weather update. I don't know what happened with that. We should be good for touchdown, but
100 above.
What? Don't lie.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10.
Oh, she's floating. Fuck. Go around, chat. Floating like a you know what.
Pitch.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. We're fine. Holy float, Batman. Flaps 2, gear up. Nah, we're in the go around 1484.
1484, no problem. When able, turn left heading 360, climb maintain 3000.
Left 360, climb 3000 for 1484, thanks. All right. Throttles to climb.
American 2194, contact departure, see ya. Departure, see ya.
Let's go flaps 1.
Delta 1484, contact departure, see you in a bit.
Departure, we'll see you in a bit, thanks.
Delta 1031, Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2.
All right, left 360.
Not a left at Mike 2.
There's 3,000. Oh my god.
Southwest 532, RNAV, Herschel, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV, Herschel, 8
All
right.
right, left 360, 3,000. Gotta bring my speed down. 210. Back over to departure. Don't worry about the altitude. I'm dealing with that. Please stop. Well, that's going to get a little bit annoying. Thank you. All right, autopilot on. Back over to departure. 21.9. Back up here with you guys. That was rough, chat. We were just so fast coming in. The airplane was behaving so weird. That departure's low again. Oh no, that's ground. Fuck.
Runway down the left.
Approach 3347. 3347. Yeah, it's rare we get the go-arounds, but that was the right call, man. It's a short runway. We were just floating the whole damn thing, dude.
180,
The whole damn thing.
Shuttle 1484, Atlanta approach, ILS8 left, flighting 270, maintain 210 knots.
Got 270 on the heading, and we'll maintain 210. Delta 1484.
Shuttle 345, Atlanta, climb maintain 140.
I didn't even have to call him in. He was right there for us. All right, left turn 270.
American 1236 at Shell Tower 19-1, get it. At Shell Tower, American 1236.
And we're going back for the approach, friends.
Past 1,300 feet, we're 7 feet with you.
Which is good, it's still in there. All right, cool.
Maintain 10,000, radar contact.
Maintain 10,000 feet, 7-2.
American 2194, Atlanta Center 132.907.
I'm gonna, we're gonna keep an eye on the winds there on that one, chat. That really messed us up. The airplane just was not slowing down. It was super weird. Super, super, super weird.
Spirit Wings 2215, flighting 120, join A left 05.
Do we have to set up brake to vacate again? I think we do.
Citrus 143, Atlanta approach, ILS A left. A left, Got a 1228, clear X to cloud. Got a 455, check your altimeter, the Atlanta altimeter 3006, maintain 11,000.
3006, 11,000 for 455.
Delta 345, Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.907 for Delta 345, thank you.
CS Spirit Wings 2215, 5 for Bazaar, maintain 4,000 to establish, cleared ILS runway left approach, 180 knots to Shell.
So we gotta take a Bravo 11.
Until established, 180 until Shell, over to tower at Shell, Spirit Wings 2215.
It's not letting me select it.
See ya. Over 322 try out, so coming across 200 and taxi there on discretion to the ramp. That's approved, see ya. Thank you.
Maybe it's because there's no arrival plugged in? Or actually, wait. Hold on, I think I know the problem.
Traffic, one moving 2 o'clock now, 8 miles. It's a Delta Airbus level at 11,000, maintain 10,000.
Oh my god. Why?
We have
supposed
traffic
to...
set for the 2.
Thank you, Delta 455, traffic 12 o'clock, 6 miles northbound, southwest 73 at 9,000. He'll maintain 10,000.
Roger, we got traffic on Castevens for Delta 455.
Citrus 143, clear X to cloud, it's going to maintain 12,000.
Direct cloud down to 12,000.
Yeah, it's being weird. Hold on.
I'm at 3314, Peachtree with weather, IFR, with that.
It's only letting me, like, double click. It's not letting me, like... There we go.
Departure, Delta 1031, through 5,000, climbing 10,000.
Delta 1031 Atlanta departure radar contact. Climb maintain 14000.
Climb maintain 14000. That's for Delta 1.
Delta 455 maintain 210 knots.
210 knots, 455.
Delta 1228 descend to maintain 3000.
Try to maintain 3,000. Delta 178.
Delta 532 climb maintain 14000.
Okay, we got it.
4,602. Flightman 3314 clear Atlanta via radar vectors direct maintain 6000 squawk.
Nope, apparently we don't, because it's still saying auto brake medium. I don't know what's going on with it.
2670 Flightman 3314. You're back correct. Do you want the 3s or do you want the 2 1s? We'll take 2 1 right. Flightman 3314. You can expect it. Dispatch ready. Departure.
See how it's like not letting me drag down?
700 climbing 10,000. Delta 1484 flighting 180.
180, 1484.
Delta 532.
I feel you may be up a creek, but never mind. The paddle. Have you got a canoe?
CMC. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, chat. I think, yeah, I'm just not even going to mess with that. We're just going to go auto brake medium. We had it working. I don't know what happened in the go-around, but you select the auto brake button when plan page for brake to vacate to work.
132.907.
132.907.
Delta 455 descend to maintain 7000.
I'll try it one last time. You are correct, sir. Thank you very much. It is now set and working, chat. Good. Alright, I'm slowing down early, chat. I don't care.
Delta 1484 is about 5 from Shell, flighting 120, maintain 3000 till establishment localizer, cleared on left runway 8 left approach.
Alright, left turn 120, 3000 till established, cleared ILS 8 left approach. Delta 1484, thanks.
Yep, Delta 1228, maintain
Alright,
200
localizer's on. We're making our left turn now, chat. I think this is my first go-around ever in the 350 as well.
Delta 314, ready to taxi, short of hotel.
Off on classic number 1 troubleshooting, exactly. So no recommendations for this jet? Sorry, what do you mean, James?
Well, Flightman 3314. 222 heavy Atlanta departure, radar contact, maintain 10,000.
Alright, I'm slowing us down to 180.
866 with you, City arrival at 210.
866 Atlanta.
See, look at the winds. The winds. We have a tailwind again. I'm slowing us down 170. I'm just slowing us down nice and early.
19 right, Delta 856.
Localizer is armed. Should be captured here in a second.
9 right, Delta 826.
The way it's behaving, yeah, it was being a little bit weird.
Contact the tower 119.1. Good day.
119.1. Hopefully I don't see you again. No offense. Delta 1484.
Hey, we're having fun.
Delta 1680, cross runway 8 right at Delta. Ground.
Alright, localizer captured. We'll arm approach now. Here goes approach mode. Good. There's 8 left in front of us. Wonderful.
Turn right when able to join Bravo.
Right when able to join Bravo, spare wing 2215.
Tower low again, Delta 1484, ILS 8 left.
Delta 1484, land.
You're down.
Again, runway 8 left, clear to land.
8 left, clear to land, Delta 1484, thanks. Speed check.
2215, turn right on Bravo.
Oh no.
Left on Delta.
Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh fuck, chat, I fucked us.
Spare wings 2215, cross runway 8 right at Delta, contact ground on the other side, we'll see ya.
We're screwed again.
8 right on Delta, cross around the other side.
It's not going into approach mode. It just did it automatically by itself, but our speed just went crazy up again.
Delta 1587, RNAV, Brits, runway 9 left at Mike 2.
Flaps 3. All of our lights are on again. Speed check, flaps full.
$1,000.
1,000 feet. Joystick cam's going back on.
Delta 1131, contact departure, we'll see ya.
Yeah, I know. Speed brakes are out. I'm trying to slow us down.
Delta 1131, contact departure, good day.
All right. In and armed. In and armed. Good. My airplane. Enjoy. Hopefully don't. Hopefully we actually land this time. speed's coming back, so we're looking good.
400. 300. 200. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Jesus, dude.
10, 5.
Just please settle down and touch
Retard.
down. Yeah, it's retarded. Thank you. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. Wow. Holy hell, man. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Get me off this runway right now. Auto brakes off. Jesus, dude. Holy hell. Ay. Dude, the weather is insane right now. I don't even think it's being displayed on the wind. I borderline not having control of the airplane. Borderline. That close. Pineapples pushed. We're looking for the south side echo gates, please, for 1484.
For the 1484 heavy, roger. Right turn, Bravo, hold short runway 8 right at Delta.
Right turn on Bravo, we'll hold short 8 right on Delta 1484. Alright, chat. We made it. Alright? We made it. Bravo, and then we're holding Delta. All the way around here this way. We made it. That's all that matters, chat. We made it. We're on the ground. Let's just call it that. We're here. Somehow. Miraculously. Speed brakes and flaps going up and clean. Ay. That was some gnarly ass weather. Landing lights off, wing lights off, strobe lights are off, EPU master start switches on, nose light to taxi. Man, oh man, oh man. Sheesh. That was gnarly. We almost lost that one again. We almost had another go around, chat. That close. That close. That was wild. We have the recording for that. We can watch how close we were on the first approach, and then we can watch the actual landing. Jesus, man. We haven't worked that hard for a landing in a long time, friends. Wowzers. One was interesting. Definitely not the best piloting skills today, chat. I think we can confirm that. Not the best piloting skills today, friends. Not bad, but not crazy good. That was pretty gnarly.
Heavy at Delta cross runway 8 right. Contact ground 1.9 on the other side.
Alright, Delta will cross 8 right and will contact ground 21.9 on the other side. Thanks for ETC, Delta 1484.
Thanks for flying.
Alright, 21.9 for us on the other side. Good. And we'll see which way he sends us now, chat. We're crossing over at Delta. We're going to hold short Echo. Do that now. I'm going to flip these guys back over here. I'm going to put my en route charts there. Alright, good. Ground hello, Delta 1484 crossing 8 right on Delta.
Delta 1484 heavy Atlanta ground hello, which ramp are you going to?
We're looking for ramp 5 on the south side.
Delta 1484, roger, right turn Foxtrot to the gates, cadet.
Right turn Foxtrot into the gates, thanks for ATC, Delta 1484. Alright, so this is Echo, next is Foxtrot. We'll make a slight right and then a left into the ramp. Sheesh, friends. That was,
Atlanta ground,
spicy ass arrival into Atlanta.
Taxi clearance with information.
I don't understand the winds. And we were basically had a 9-knot tailwind down to final, and then the wind was just doing one of those, going crazy, man. Damn, that was fun, but pretty damn gnarly. Pretty gnarly. This is the default Asobo handcrafted Denver International Airport.
Correction, 9
Crazy weather, man. Like, where are those? I guess it's like right above. Yeah, I guess it's those clouds causing all those lightning strikes. Wild. You crashed? Uh-oh. Okay, so it's not just me who is dealing with crazy-ass weather? Wait, Denver? Did I just say Denver? Atlanta! Yeah, chat, we're in close your eyes, we're all in Denver, no problem. Yeah, chat, don't worry. We made it to Denver. Can't you see the Rocky Mountains, chat? Come on, there's all those Rocky Mountains up there? Yeah. We made it to Denver, chat. Where's the mountains? They're there. If you squint, you can kind of see the mountains in the distance. They're there, man. Long day. It's been a long weekend, man. It's been a long weekend. Yeah. It's been a long one. All right, here's our ramp, friends. Let me have it.
Note how the Canadian species looks out of his comfort zone.
Oh, this is not my ramp.
Missing maple syrup and beaver.
Average beaver donated $3
this is my ramp.
Canadian dollars. Chonky in Detroit, and about as wavering as me standing up in Atlanta. I feel seen today.
Beaver, thank you for support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Alright, we're getting out of the way. Okay, here, you know what, actually, we're just gonna... This guy's parked right where we wanted to go, so we'll just log off. Gate that we wanted, let's just get the hell out of here. Echo 10, friends. GSX... Echo gates, Echo 10. It says it's a medium. I don't think it's a medium. And we want Delta Airlines. Good. They should be right up there for us. Beautiful. Timing is everything. Yes, it is, GMC. Thank you, buddy. Car controller sounds like he's 12. Baby, he's doing a great job, though. We're good. Man, these lightning strikes are blinding. He's doing a great job, regardless of the age. He's doing a damn fine job, man. EPU and EPU bleeder on, good, nose light off. We're pulling into the ramp here, friends. Is this our ramp right here? No, next one, I think. What is this? Nope, that's Echo 12, Echo 10, next one. Have fun landing in this Mopar. That was wild, dude. I don't know what was up. Oh. Chat, I think our marshaller is as high as I am today. I found our marshaller, by the way, chat. Nice. This guy's on top of the building. Classic GSX. You got it. Stunning, this handcrafted airport. Yeah, no, not really. Not really. Hey, but I did warn you all. I did say we're flying into handcrafted Denver. Why do I keep saying Denver? Handcrafted Atlanta. Because we don't ever fly into Atlanta because the scenery is just so... Yeah. Saying Denver, man. God damn it, dude. Is this default Atlanta? It is. Yeah. There is the Imagine Sim. There is Imagine Sim scenery. The problem with Imagine Sim scenery is it's barely better than the default handcrafted. So honestly, it's just easier to keep the default handcrafted installed. That's kind of my view on it. Alright, I can't see the marshaller, so we're just going to marshal ourselves this way. We're at 350. So I assume we're going to go to the last line. You know what? We'll just stop right there. Good. Park brake is on. Upstairs, EPU's on. Bleeds are on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light goes off. Seatbelt sign go off. Fuel pumps go off. Crew supply goes off. Cap goes on. And the rest of that is all good to go, my friends. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. We'll jump outside. We'll have a little bit of a look-see here at our beautiful Delta 100 years livery. Hey, look, fly Delta jets, chat. Fly Delta jets. Yes, do that. Fly Delta jets. And there we are, friends. Our beautiful 350 that barely made it into Atlanta. We are here. You crashed? Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good at all. I almost crashed, to be honest with you. If you think about it, we were borderline. We were on the borderline there. Definitely could have been an interesting one, that's for damn sure. Don't need that anymore. We'll come down here. We'll go ahead and close. What was the landing rate on that one at least? Was it somewhat buttery at least? Yeah, 134, 102G. Now, I floated almost half the runway, but fuck off. Let me have it, chat. Let me call it a butter, okay? Let's call it a butter, and we're going to finish the week strong with a butter here into Atlanta. Almost said Denver. No return flight today. No. All right, we almost made it. We almost did it, chat. A little bit of float. A little bit of float never killed anyone. It probably did, but it didn't kill us today, so we're good to go. All right, let's go to GSX. Let's restart the Kutal script. Let's get those there. Let's get those up. Let's come down here. We're going to go to menu. We're going to go to panel states. We're going to go ready for takeoff. Good. We're going to set our flaps all the way down full. We're going to make sure that all of our lights are on for replay, which they are. Beautiful. All right, let's give it a second. Denlanta. Nice. Look, it even says here in front of me, welcome to Atlanta. If only that sign was there when we were pulling off the runway and we thought we were in Denver. All right. Airplane is spooling up. We're getting ready for our replay. Do you guys want to see the go-around, or you just want to see the landing? Do we care to see the go-around? I'm sure some people do. You want to see both? Okay. The engines are spooling. See how close I was? Oh, dude, we were probably that far away. I feel like we were really close. Really, really, really close on the go-around. All right. Engines are still not spooled. Give them a second. Need the EGT to come down, and then they'll spool themselves up. Pre-flight blinker is very important for the pilot safety. 100%, sir. Let's hit a blinker to that. Hold on. I don't know. Can you see the green light? Probably not. Let's see if you can see it. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. That slightly hurt. Slightly. Okay. Why my engines no go on? No, never mind. Now they're going. That's one thing I wish they would actually fix, is just they can make it so it's a little bit quicker. Ground. I believe that we want the doors closed for replay, right, chat? Yeah, that's usually important. Doors closed for replay, please. There we go. Doors are closing. Looking good. Okay. All the doors are closed. We are good for replay, friends. Let's hit the replay tab. All right, this was the go-around. Let's jump outside here. This was the go-around, chat. This will be the first one. This is the go-around. Let's see how this one goes. See how she goes. I bet you we were close. I'm willing to bet we were close. That's good. That's good. Nice. So this is like we were dealing with the tailwind like almost right up until there. And then it switched completely around to like a headwind. I don't know. It was crazy, man. Speed was just too high for the flare. Yeah, we were just... Well, you'll see. We actually started into the flare right there. It was actually pretty nice. Here comes the float. Here comes the float. Here comes the float. Still bleeding off that speed. There's a little bit of a rise. And I'm like, nah. We're running out of space. We got to do that go-around. And there we go. We send it into the go-around. The flaps come up. The gear comes up. And there's our go-around. So that was the go-around. Now we'll bring this all the way forward, and now we'll watch the actual landing. All right, chat? So let me bring it to right about there. We'll trim, start here. Yes, resume. Beautiful. All right, and here's the actual landing. What's the replay tool? Looks good. Exclamation point replay in chat, Adam. It is, I think it's just called Flight Recorder. Flight Recorder. Fantastic little program. Fantastic. Tippy toes down on the runway. Was so close. So close. I feel like if our speed was a little bit back, it would have been good. Yeah. This airport have mentioned have malevolent supernatural entities today. Lightning becoming Denver. Go-arounds and marshals doing strange things. Yes. It was meant to be. It's one of those. Feels very much like a Monday final flight, Johan. If streaming all week. I know it sounds weird. Monday's usually the start of the week for everybody, but Monday's actually the end of the week for me because I stream all weekend. So, oh my god, dude. I feel like that approach was more unstable than the first one. It was actually a pretty good landing once we got it down, but holy shit, man. Just trying to battle those winds on short final? Oh my goodness. Let's watch that one again, chat. That was kind of funny. That was, that wind gust, whatever happened. Right about here it started. The wind kind of was doing this. And it was blowing the airplane. That really wasn't me. I was just trying to make small corrections. Right here, though, that's the big one. Sheesh. It was actually a pretty good landing. We almost touched the wheels right there. And then there she goes, down onto the struts. Man, oh man, oh man. What a fun approach, friends. That was definitely gnarly. It looks a lot better from out here. It doesn't look as crazy as it was. No, that wasn't barely legal. We were good, man. We had tons of room on that one. Watch when the main gears actually touch down. Not the front of the airplane. Watch where the main gears actually touch down. We had lots of room. Lots of room to play with. All right, friends. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't happen. I truly do appreciate it. I say it every stream, but I really, really, really do mean it. You guys are the backbone. And without you all here, the stream does not exist. So thank you all so much for the support. Everybody coming in with your gifted memberships, your donations, all the support, man. Thank you guys all very, very, very much for your continued support of this channel. To everybody else who can't support using a monetary value but still supports the streams, who's smashing down the thumbs up button, hanging with me, flying with me on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. I truly, truly, truly do appreciate it. Look at how much room. That wasn't even barely legal. The nose came down a little bit more firm than I wanted to, but that wasn't that bad. Just a damn spicy approach, friends. Spicy as all hell. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me this weekend. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We were in the 380 this week and the 350 and the 321. We did 3 airplanes this week, which is a little bit odd. Usually we like to spend and take our time in like 1 airplane for a week. So 3 airplanes this week. Been a fun week. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We are back next week with 2 airplanes. On Thursday, we'll be in the iFly Max 8. Doing some ops, probably West Coast. I think I want to do some Alaska ops out of Seattle. We've got MK Studios Seattle now, so some great Seattle scenery. So let's plan for some West Coast fun on Thursday. Probably Thursday afternoon and Thursday evening West Coast. We'll probably stay West Coast all of Thursday. That will be the plan for Thursday. Saturday, we're going to do some type of long haul. I like the idea. Somebody mentioned Reykjavik to Nashville. Iceland Air 737. So I think that's what we're going to do on Saturday, chat. I think that would be a fun one. Do that in the Max 8. And then Sunday, Monday, we are in the PMDG 737NG. We'll probably fly the 800 and the 900. There's been a lot of requests for the 900, so we'll probably get that in as well this week coming up. Guys, have a great start to your day. To all my American friends, once again, happy Memorial Day. Get some beer, get some food, stay safe. And I'll see you guys all on Thursday in the Max 8. Happy landings, my friends.